Hello, everybody. We're back for another bout, another rompus through High Haven. We're gonna be fighting some fish people today. From what it looks like, so that should be fun. But without further ado, let's get into it. All right, let's go. Live. There we go. Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
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 Oops.
What are they streaming over there? What?
Wait, are they doing something in the other channel? Oh, rad.
Zach is streaming.
So yeah, we're just
Google search?
we're waiting for Sean at this point.
That's a Google search of something.
What are they planning in there?
Google search, how do I make my friends cool with necromancy?
It's one word. A
Necromancy.
lot of weird symbolic looking images in like the featured images.
Well, I mean, you could always like watch Evil Dead or something. You got the Necronomicon in there, don't they?
What are they doing?
That was a joke. Please laugh. Please clap.
I don't think of that. Oh, they're back.
Welcome back.
Oh, they're back.
Hi. Zach, say something.
I am saying something now. Hello there.
I noticed his audio was clipping, and we figured out what it was. Just the gain problem on the computer.
Oh my
The
god.
gain? Oh, gotcha.
That's what
Okay.
the Google search was.
Yeah, sorry
see,
about
I
that.
see.
I just noticed it was clipping, but it should be good now because I've had the same issue on my mic for like the last stream or so. But I was able to fix it. I hope.
We hope.
I will test it. I will scream into the mic multiple times. Are you streaming, Gaia?
Currently, yes.
Oh, beautiful.
Hello there,
We've
everybody.
been started for a couple minutes now.
Oh, I should probably like announce that we're doing it.
Oh yeah, that would be good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably makes sense, honestly. Let me see. One sec, let me listen.
Alright. Time to put on Nightcore.
Okay. Guy, what level do you have me at?
In Discord,
Yeah.
100.
Interesting. Okay. Let me go ahead and I'm gonna turn off crisp. How does that sound?
I'm getting a little bit of like stuff on the end.
How does what sound?
Say, I sound so loud in your stream, Gaia. Do I sound loud to all of you here?
I can't hear you over Nightcore Die Young by Kesha.
Oh, great. But do I sound loud to anyone, like, as I speak? Like, am I clipping?
No,
No.
you
You're
sound
not
fine to me.
flipping, you are just loud.
Yeah, okay.
Louder. I had to turn you down in a teensy bit.
Let me test something real quick. Let me just record, and then let me turn my actual sound down. Let me just test. Test 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to
You know how
lower
to count.
Test 1, 2, 3, 4.
I heard no difference.
There's no difference in that?
I didn't hear one.
Is there a difference to anyone else?
Sean looking at his turned off microphone.
Wait, did I change in like volume for anyone else?
You sound
I
exactly
think you
the
are
same.
quieter. Like, slightly.
I had to pause the music.
What about down here?
That I think.
1, 2, 3, 4.
It's a little quieter, I think.
That's so weird. I don't know what's going on with Discord. Okay, anyways.
Yeah.
Welcome. Let me listen in the stream. All right, it'll be fine. All right, everybody, welcome back to Heroes of High Haven.
It wasn't fun.
It was not. So let's hope that the audio sounds good. And let's begin. Let me go ahead and start streaming the music for everyone. How was everyone's week?
It's been good.
All right. I will warn everyone real quick who will be listening to Spotify, because my card has not been able to come in, and my other card that was hacked is blocked. It is unfortunately my payment did not go through for Spotify. So it is on free. You might get a Kevin Hart ad.
Kevin Hart here.
Kevin Hart here. We were listening when we were doing Levi's campaign. He was it kept getting interrupted by Spanish music, and we were laughing. And then he was like, he's like, we might get an ad, by the way. And I go, Kevin Hart a key.
Do they have permission to run ads on our live stream? Where's our revenue? Where's our cut?
Here's our revenue.
Just don't go 7 seconds past.
Not sponsored.
Is my music playing in the
Alright.
stream?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't think it is. Let's just
I'm
set
hearing
it.
it.
You're hearing it? Okay.
Am I?
Are you?
There's a lot of things going on my tabs.
All right. Let me go ahead and open up this. All right. We will return to High Haven. When last we left our heroes, who would like to... You know what? For the sake of brevity, I'm just going to quickly recap last session. Last session, our heroes began or continued their journey on westward from the Snowland province in the northeastern portion of High Haven. It was there that they decided to rest a few miles outside of King Ulrich's hold after a large purple worm stained white had reclaimed the cave for its home. A little while later, while sleeping, they began to fall under the effects of some sort of sleeping wind. Guy, there's a sound in your background. Sounds like, is there like laundry?
I guess so. 1 second.
I thought that was me. There's been construction workers outside all day.
As the party continued, they eventually made it to the riverside town of Jeju during the Festival of the Fireborn. Upon arriving there, some of the party began to explore, finding some very strange people, including a Templar, a fishmonger, as well as a kind soul that allowed them to stay with them and partake in the festivities with their family. A few of the players met some familiar faces as well as some familiar objects before going to the festival where I believe it was Ariat Fury, a golden dragon, descended from the sky and blasted fire across the wilting crops at the end of harvest season. After that, the party decided to split up into two groups, Team Fun and Team Work. As these groups began to disperse and go into different parts of the city, Team Fun continued onto a bridge where they saw a pack of dolphins moving through the waterways. However, it would soon become apparent that these were, in fact, not dolphins. As Godfrey leapt into the water to save the seaweed doll Gammy, he had been beset on by a large reef shark. And with that, I need everyone to please roll initiative.
Yay!
This isn't team fun.
We're gonna make it fun.
This is team fight.
Fun is what you make it.
Team Fun for Sean.
Oh.
This is team
So you have to
fundamentally
keep track of
fucked.
two groups.
Oh no, I'm gonna cry.
For a combat encounter, monster manual.
Why is he shouting in the distance?
Because I was going to get it.
The monster manual. I have my monster manual.
The fact that you're getting it is a problem in my mind.
Ah.
He's getting Sean with the monster manual. What are we fighting monsters?
cringe.
It's just a shark. It's just a little friend, a little buddy.
Not.
It's gonna be fine.
There's people stabbing other people.
They.
The idea of Sean flipping through the entire monster manual filled with all these mystical creatures and landing on fucking shark.
Sometimes a shark is what you need.
Sometimes you just need a
You'll
shark.
never expect it.
Purple worm, ice giant, the reverend, shark.
Shark. Well,
It's like a.
the big ones that he just throws a shark at us and we're caught off guard.
It's like a Super Smash Bros. Brawl intro. Shark.
Shark.
Taking a bite out of the competition.
Why not a Godfrey? More like it.
Listen.
Godfrey's
Alright.
about to lose an arm and not have to use a one-handed sword instead of a two-handed.
Listen, I got.
You laugh. That happened in my second campaign.
Were you running it?
Yeah, it was Riley, and he wanted to like leap forward to try and like save someone before a door closed, and then I told him if he failed, he would lose his hand, and then he failed and he lost his hand, and then he had to change his stats because he had all the great weapon fighting stuff.
Yeah.
It was
So you'd tell me if you were gonna take my arm off.
I would tell you.
Okay. Okay.
Who would,
Okay.
what kind of DM would just take somebody's hand without asking or telling them first?
Now fight the shark.
That's a joke. I'm making a joke. About,
Yeah.
Emily gets it.
Yeah,
I love
get
you,
it.
Rex.
I get it too.
Like, oh yeah, I needed that hand to reload. Anyway, let me go.
Let me get some.
You
Fight
think
music.
I won't just make a metal arm? I'll be guts from Berserk.
I will spit the bullets into the chamber.
Guts on the Iron Hand.
All right, 20 and up.
I probably should have rolled.
Yeah,
22,
probably.
nat 20.
Okay.
27.
Ooh. So where would you like to go in initiative, Zach? With a nat 20, you get to choose.
Oh, I'll go second, I suppose.
Oh, Sean.
You want to go second?
Yeah, second.
Okay.
Are we doing the new crit rolls?
We are. I'll explain that here in a sec.
Awesome.
Mmm.
Second, as long as an enemy doesn't beat me, then I'll go before the enemy.
Depends on what you consider Elric.
I don't know. After that camping
There is
and
a
the
new
sleeping
ship,
time.
It's true.
All right. 15 to 20.
What?
Oh no.
There is a concerning silence.
10 to 15?
10.
I got an 11.
Oh no, God.
Oh my giddy.
Godfrey
And-
looking at his body. This is where I'd have all my armor. If I had any.
No, it was Lavender. Who had 10?
I did. Cranston.
Cranston. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Really quick then, Godfrey and Amro, what are you guys' numbers?
A 3.
Oh no, yours is worse than mine. I got an 8.
Oh, okay.
I got a natural 1.
Oh.
Well, so Godfrey, what's your dex?
My dex?
Yeah, your total dex.
12?
I'm gonna be completely real with you. You are in competition with the reef shark.
I think the reef shark's gonna have.
Decides what
Yeah.
happens.
No, I said I had a 12. The shark's going first, I bet.
It
A
does-
shark. Yeah, I bet a shark has to have higher dexterity.
That's terrible.
It's
You said
fine.
3? You said 3, Amra? Amra? Emily?
I'm
Yes.
sorry,
They
what?
did say 3.
I was getting something.
You had a 3?
Yeah.
I will let you know you were beat out by 1.
Oh my god. Yeah, I rolled a natural one.
Womp womp.
All right, this
Just
is gonna
add
be
that teamwork
interesting.
got like decently high numbers, and team fun all got low numbers.
It's because we've been having so much
A
fun.
high one.
Oh yeah, that's a. Oh wait, yeah, Elric's with you guys.
Yeah, Elric's with us.
Okay. As the fish people launch out of, actually, for a combat like this, I'm gonna bring us to. Let's play the Winter Warlock playlist for you guys. Actually, hold
Godfrey
on.
the gold.
I've got Ambush by Bardify going on.
Godfrey the Golden.
I am the lord of all that is golden.
I'll actually play our old combat playlist for now.
I like.
So, with all of this in mind, the fish people begin to launch from the water. You see them begin to slaughter people in the market. Immediately, the family you had been traveling with, they get wide-eyed and they begin to dash, making it away just in time to like out of the area as they're running toward their home. As you all kind of look on the bridge, you look down and see Godfrey in the water, a Finn approaching him with malicious intent. As this happens, Amra and Elric, you hear two wet plaps as two fish people launch from the water on either side of the bridge. I'm going to move everyone to the battle map. Go ahead and find yourself. Team Fun, you are in the top left. Team Work, you are in the bottom
Oh,
right.
wow.
Jesus.
So pretty.
Ori the Cartographer on Patreon. You can find their watermark in the bottom right.
I have it
with
on the stream.
Let me go ahead.
Giant.
Feel bad for what I'm about to do, but good luck to Elric and Amra as they leap up onto the railings. We're going to start combat with Elric.
Okay, wow. I don't like this. It's
How do you think I feel?
Looking good, Godfrey.
yeah. All right. First order of business. Yeah, I'll go for that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna target this guy right here next to Amra. I'm going to
Oh.
this stuff. Huh?
Really quick, just so we can double check with this, before you do your action. I just forgot to do this real quick. Amra, Elric, Lavender, and Godfrey, please unequip your armor if you have it currently.
Already done.
Already done.
Druid, I
Okay,
don't have the armor.
Yep.
And then also really quick before combat starts, because I did want to explain this real quick for everyone, just so we know it going in. We are playtesting a new natural 20 rule. There's more. If you click the link in the announcements, you can see the full rule. But the basic gist is for melee and ranged weapon attacks, if you roll a natural 20, you get 3 options. You can either triple the amount of dice you get to roll, so high risk, high reward. Precision attack is kind of the rules we've been doing up to this point. And then you also can do a specialty attack, which will impose a condition such as blinded, charmed, deafened, prone, or restrained for 1 round until the beginning of your next turn. Also, in addition to that, if you use a spell that's a melee or ranged spell attack and you roll a natural 20, you can either double the amount of dice, which is the normal rule. You can regain spell slots equal to the spell slot you expended with the attack. So if you did a 3rd level spell, you can get a 3rd level spell slot back, or you could do, 2 or a 2nd level spell slot and a 1st level spell slot, or 3 1st level spell slots. So it's really up to you. Or you can also do the condition where you do blinded, charmed, deafened, prone, or restrained on top of whatever the spell does. You can only choose one of them. There's additional rules for things like sneak attack and smite, but that's just if it comes up. We're going to be using these rules going forward, so it might take us a little bit to get used to them. Now that I've explained it, though, Elric.
Man, that wager attack makes me cry because that proficiency bonus doesn't do shit for rogue. Because we only have 3 proficiency bonus. God damn it.
Until level 9, which you guys are almost at. Some of you already are.
Hi.
Yeah, wow. The rich lady.
The rich
That's
get
what you
richer.
do.
The rich get richer.
You're
Yeah,
just
baby.
jealous.
I am. All
All right,
so
Elric.
Alex gonna aim this one right here next to
Okay.
her. It's gonna go for a sneak attack. So you go for one shot. Oh, 16 to hit.
16 does hit.
Wow. Okay. That's gonna be 10 piercing and 13 sneak, so 13 piercing.
13 total.
Correct.
All right. As the creature leaps up, you immediately fire off a round as it rips through its armor, immediately bloodying it.
Wow. I'm gonna go for another shot on this guy.
All right.
Pew. 18.
What was it?
18.
That does hit. Roll damage.
Pew.
13. Damn. In an immediate spray of blood, this creature leaps up, and before it can pierce Amra with its spear, right? It has a spear? Yeah. Before it can attack with its spear, Elric, you pull your gun and fire off 2 rounds from the hip. Both of them smacking into the creature as it falls into the water dead.
Oh, thank God. I thought it was just coming in with me.
As it falls back into the water after Godfrey.
Yeah, that's what I thought was going on.
And he's gonna look over to Amra, and it's gonna be the end of the turn, but he's essentially just gonna be like, "Don't worry, I got your back." That'll be it.
All right. That brings us to Ash in the bottom right of the map. Just so we all understand the scene, you guys are walking when you hear the commotion, and the first thing you see is this gentleman running for his life down the alleyway toward you, pursued by one of these creatures. In the distance, you see people being slaughtered by them, or almost about to be slaughtered by them.
Look at all these animate dead targets.
No.
Hold on. Did you just call the civilian populace targets?
No.
Necromancer.
Oh my god.
Technically, under the rules of Total War.
These are just corpses that haven't died yet.
I will cling to my chaotic goodness. I will cling to my chaotic goodness.
These are not civilian targets. They're unarmed combatants.
Right.
There's no Geneva in High Haven.
Can't be a war crime if there's no laws against war crimes.
There's no Vienna here.
The Geneva Conventions, more like the Geneva Suggestions.
The Land's End Convention.
I'd probably be
Would Land's End start that?
this person getting killed, right?
Which person?
The first one.
They have already been killed.
But-
Yes.
Yeah, so with that, I will probably just be like, oh shit's going down, and immediately just firebolt this man.
All right. Go ahead and roll the hit.
That is 25.
You kind of conjure up a firebolt and you launch it forward. It does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
That is 7.
7 points. He is running after this person, but immediately he is struck in the chest by this firebolt. He seems to kind of shrug it off, but you can tell it's done a fair bit of damage to him. He's not yet bloodied, but he's looking rough.
Alright, in which case I'm going to run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and run up here.
All right.
And that will be my turn.
Okay. That brings us to Lavender.
Okay, so Lavender is going to move up 25, so right behind Ash. And then we'll cast Flame Blade. So now is dual wielding between the Flame Blade and her scimitar.
Okay.
That's about all Lavender can do right now.
All right. As this flame blade like kind of leaps to life in your hand and you grasp it, you see the 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐥𝐯𝐞, I believe. Its eyes kind of turn towards you and it begins to slink back just a little bit. Anything else, Lavender?
That'll be it.
All right, Cranston. I find that funny. The teamwork goes all together.
Meanwhile, Amra's looking over at Godfrey getting eaten alive. She's like, wow, that's really cool.
It's okay. I'm just gonna pet the shark. Give it a little-
Go ahead.
Nice shark.
Do it.
He's gonna
Okay.
get to about here, which is 15 feet, and kind of also see the folks up in the alley getting attacked. Like, do we know where we left Team Fun?
Left them generally over this direction.
Okay. He will, I guess, as he's moving, take a shot with his crossbow at this guy. Actually, have these guys not gone yet?
Whom?
The what the fuck did you call them?
The 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐿?
The Sahojin.
Fish people.
Have they moved yet?
They have not had their turn yet, no.
In that case, I'm actually gonna shoot this one up here.
Okay. With what?
Light crossbow.
Okay.
Does a 13 hit, Sean?
A 13 does hit.
Thank fucking God. I was gonna cry if it didn't. Now, Sean.
Yes.
The one thing about my class is if the creatures haven't gone, if I have get to go before them at the start of combat,
Mm-hmm.
any hits are automatic criticals.
Mm-hmm.
Is that with these new rules?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let me take 2 seconds to look at my fucking choices now.
So this is a ranged weapon attack. So your
Yeah.
current options are you can triple the amount of damage dice. You could do the normal rule, which is you just add one of the full, or you can impose a condition.
I think I'll go with triple the amount of damage dice.
All right. So what's
Nice.
a crossbow?
Well, is it just with weapon damage?
It's so are you looking to add sneak attack on top?
Sneak attack, yes.
So if you click on the link, it'll open up the improved rules. It does say so. Additionally, dice sets from abilities. So basically, what's your proficiency bonus right now?
My proficiency bonus is 3.
So it's rounded, or it's half rounded down. So 1, you will add an additional 1d6 of damage on top of your normal sneak attack as well, but you have to roll it.
Okay, and then precision would just be making that a +3 instead of rolling it?
No, precision. So you always have to roll it.
Okay. So basically, with my 2d6, I get 1 more d6 on top of that.
Yes.
All right, I'll do that.
All right.
And I'll be tripling dice.
Okay.
Because
so
I'm a gambling man!
what's the weapons damage?
1d8.
So you'll roll 3d8 plus a d6 plus your sneak attack roll.
Yeah.
I think if I heard correctly, this fucking fish man's gonna get
That's
obliterated.
31 damage.
31 damage. As the creature is fighting this man, you see he's defending best he can with his own weapon, but the creature knocks it aside. As the man's eyes go wide, the 𝐄𝐻𝐻𝐿 kind of leaps forward, raising the spear back, but before it's able to make contact, your bolt strikes it through the head as its fishy head pops open and it collapses to the ground dead.
And then the rest of his movement, since I believe that was 15, yeah. Will be with a bonus action dash, getting to here, telling them, "Run, get out of here!"
Okay. Anything else, Cranston?
That is his turn.
All right, that brings us to the priestesses. One moment. Where is it?
Go ahead, heal him, idiot.
Just gotta look this up real quick. Okay. First off, Cranston, as you run into this alleyway, this other fish person that seems a little bit different to the rest, more effeminate features, and you do notice they do seem to be floating slightly off of the ground. A staff that is shaped as a trident at the end, with kind of like coral kind of spiraling upward. They look toward you, they pause for a moment, and then they extend their staff toward you as bright light begins to collect, and a large bolt of energy fires at you. Guiding bolt, first level. It's pretty low roll. That is a 12 to hit.
Does not hit.
All right. As this bolt fires forward, you kind of duck as it shoots. The girl is already on the ground, so we're good. As it continues forward.
Just turns around, she said, "No!" Damn it.
Lavender, you feel this kind of radiant energy pass behind you as it then slams into the building, opening it up with a massive explosion of radiant light. With that, the priestess is going to fall back a step. And with that, we go to some other priestesses. This one over here is going to... she's actually just working with these guys at the moment. She's not going to do much. This one in the water, though, kind of rises up with the water kind of holding her afloat. She looks over toward the bridge, seeing that there are some that are fighting back. Elric, she is going to... She's going to cast a spell on you.
Is it charm?
My ancestors.
Close. I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw, DC 12.
Oh, that's probably old person. Good fucking luck, man.
What does a 9 give me?
As they kind of extend their staff out to you, Elric, you've just fired your 2 rounds, and as you're turning to the next one, you find your body halt in place.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
I have Lucky.
Okay. Would you like to use Lucky?
Son of a bitch. Will you allow me to? I don't want to cheese it because you're already describing it.
Do I want to get rid of your luck points for something as simple as this? Yes.
Now you make me not want to do it.
Sean's like, gun explode, gun explode.
Okay, 23. There we go.
All right. One sec.
I don't know if it's gonna be simple or not. You're gonna have me like, I kill like a 𝐶𝐷 in one fucking round, and then the next round I'm gonna turn my gun on Amra and be like, 𝐶𝐷 this whole time? Always was. The game was rigged from the start. Ring a ding.
As you turn and begin to aim at the next creature, you find your body locking up. But then, as this kind of dark veil kind of hangs over you, you're able to kind of push through it, breaking whatever spell has been attempted to cast on you. That is going to end the priestess's turns. That brings us then to the shark. The shark is gonna actually This is an important thing to know about the shark before I decide this. 40
What?
feet.
It's like family relations. What do you mean?
Perfect. The shark swimming toward you, Godfrey, suddenly kind of veers around you, oddly enough, whipping back around to the other side as you see in the distance another little. Oh, wait. It actually might not be able to. Hold on.
Shark flanking.
It can
God,
move there, but
shark.
it has to dash in order to do that.
Shanking, if you will.
You make it dash?
It dashed toward you. The other one getting behind you, though, it is going to attack at advantage. Thankfully, it is only one attack. Oh, wait.
There's more? What?
Yeah, Sean?
Yeah, I'm good there. Yeah, I'm good there. Okay. Ooh, fucking hell, come on. Does an 11 hit?
Meets.
Awesome. This will be half damage then. That is max, so it's 10 halved to 5 piercing.
Okay.
All right, as they begin to maul Godfrey, you all see blood kind of rising up through the water.
Yeah.
That is going to end their turn and bring us to Godfrey.
All right. Time to get out of here. Okay, I'm gonna reach back and grab my sword on my back, and while I've got my hand on it, going to draw it and point towards the shore, and Misty step out of there.
Okay. Go ahead and
you were gonna-
teleport.
Zoop.
You're gonna shoot yourself out of the water like a fucking cannon.
I just dive.
A rainbow is built up from the water.
It's Dolphrey.
It's
He's
so
here.
All free.
good.
And then I'm gonna make some attacks on this guy. Actually, wait, no, I
Okay.
can't. That's oh wait, no, Misty Step's a bonus action. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna make some attacks.
Roll to hit.
Yeesh.
That's not a number.
I know. I just it was low.
I'd like to do yeesh damage.
It has vulnerability.
That's a 14 to hit.
That is a hit.
Sweet.
Vulnerable to yeesh. Resistant to sheesh.
That's God damn it. That's 6 plus 5, so 11 slashing.
11 slashing.
Yep. And then oof. That's
Tis
10.
10 additional damage, or?
No, that's 10 for my next attack.
Oh, that is unfortunately a miss.
Okay.
Anything
Alright.
else, Godfrey?
That's gonna be it.
All right, that brings us to the Sahujin. I'm just gonna call them the Sea Devils because that's what they call them in the book as well.
The fish.
The Fishmen. With that, this one is going to launch forward at you, Elric, and he's gonna make some attacks on you.
Oh no.
Are you missing any hit points at the moment?
No. Oh, I know what that
Doesn't he
is.
already get advantage because Elric's paralyzed? Oh wait, no, you passed.
No, because he passed.
Because you used lucky.
You want to use this lucky roll for something so insignificant? Ha ha ha. I hate you. You're gonna paralyze me.
Does an 18 hit, Elric?
I don't know. Elric, where's your armor?
I don't know. I left it at home because I thought I could wear something cute.
Oh,
It's my D4.
literally.
I'm upset. I swear to Christ.
Did
I lose my D4?
Dude. I made myself look bussin'.
I lost my D4.
You went from slay to slayed.
From Slade to Slade. A true story written by Elric.
I have lost my D4.
God, the only thing supreme
thankfully-
about this drip is how supremely fucked I am.
You are kidding me.
Elric be here dripping fucking blood.
Blind.
Caitlin, the dice you got me. Guess what? Guess which one? There's only one that it isn't in there. It's a D4.
Oh my
God
god.
damn it.
Wow, I guess he didn't do any damage. He hit me with a
I thought
rubber
it was a
spear.
7 set.
Sure, a D6. I'll go with a D6.
Hurry,
One
quick.
sec. Let me find my D4s.
All right, finally found them. Okay, so he does 5d4. Laugh in the distance.
No, this is
I could have sworn it was a 7 set.
Honestly, I might have just misplaced the. I have been using them, so I might have just lost it here around my desk. I'm just gonna roll 20. Roll 1d4. All right, that's going to be 50. I'm just joking. That's gonna
No,
be
space, water.
3.
Go, it knows.
That's not the worst place water's about to go. That'll be 3 points of piercing damage as it bites into you. And now that you're missing hit points,
Alright, listen here.
you see its eyes glaze over with red as it tastes blood. And with that, it's going to launch out at you once more with its spear. At advantage.
I'm gonna put you in a
is
plastic bag, you little bastard.
15 to hit.
Oh, that meets.
It meets. What's your dex?
What do you mean? It's
Do you have a 20 dex?
Yeah.
Interesting. That's 2 piercing, so halved to 1. All right, that is its turn. Godfrey, as you are fighting this one, you hear a sound from the water as another creature crawls from the depths. It's going to move over here, and it is going to attack you. Are you missing any hit points, Godfrey?
Yes.
Beautiful. The first one is a 15 to hit.
Yes. It hits.
I just need to copy this. Roll 1d4 plus 1. All right, I need you to take 4 points of piercing damage. Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Oh, okay, cool. That's going to be 4 piercing damage. And then the one that you've already been attacking is going to attack as well. Does a 9 hit?
Surprisingly, no.
Oh. All right, next one. It's going to stop. Cool. Which one do I want to do? Godfrey, as you are fighting this 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐿, the sea devil, it bites out at you, and you're able to kind of knock its face back. But with that, it swings its spear forward at you. And as it does, it stabs into your leg, dealing only 8 points of piercing damage.
Oh, only?
But it then turns its weapon and sweeps out from under you. You are now prone. It rolled a natural 20 and it used the prone condition.
Radical.
Surf's up.
They just want more advantage. They're flanking. They're in a blood frenzy, and now you're prone.
I need more.
As that happens, hold on. This one runs forward as well.
Oh, yeah?
You got.
Yeah, it's gonna make some attacks on me.
Does an 18 hit?
No.
Oh,
I'm kidding. Of course it hits. I don't have armor on.
it's 2 points of piercing damage, please.
Radical.
And does an 18 hit?
No, not this time.
7 points of piercing.
I lied last time.
You know, like a liar.
These
How many? 7?
7, yes. these 𝐒𝐤𝐩𝐿 are going to move forward on the bridge as another one of them leaps out of the water at that time as well. They're going to make some attacks. The first one, that's what's a commoner stat block? 10, yep. Hit. Yeah. You see Godfrey and as well as Elric Amra, as well as actually everyone sees this. These people on the bridge look around as the creatures leap up and begin to rip them apart, limb for limb, devouring them. Screams are heard from the bridge as the people fall.
I
This-
didn't see it.
Yeah, that's fun. This one's gonna move over here using its full dash movement to get here.
I forgot Amra hasn't gone yet.
Sorry, Amra. This one's
I'm
gonna
not.
leap forward past this guy and is gonna move here and it's going to attack at Ash. Ash, are you missing any hit points?
I am not now.
Dang.
At least I know
Does
what
a
I'm going
20
to do
hit?
on my turn.
Jesus.
What did you say, Sean?
Does a 20 hit?
God damn, that's a high roll. Reaction cast shield.
All right. Wait, what's your armor class at right now?
20. I didn't
Oh,
take
you
off
have
my
your,
armor.
you still have your armor on.
Yeah.
As it blocks the incoming attack, the creature looks confused and it's going to attack once more. That's a 5. It is just beating at your shield, just going absolutely berserk, trying to rip through it like an Evangelion trying to break through an AT field. Anyway, so we go to the next creature that's going to step out. Leaps onto the cart here, swinging out at you, Cranston. Are you missing any hit points?
I am not.
Does
You
a
are
9
now.
hit?
It does not.
All right, and then it's going to stab at its spear. And does a 5 hit?
Does not.
All right. I believe that is all of the creature's turns. That is going to bring us to Amra.
Yay! Okay.
All of Team Wood
Oh,
is fine, while Godfrey
another-
and all of Team Pod is getting decimated.
Another important thing, Elric, Amra, and Godfrey, you would see that the 𝐒𝐤𝐩𝐿, the Sea Devils, are in the market where they have killed most of the people. They are currently looting and taking things and like setting them down into a pile in the marketplace itself, seemingly overseen by the priestess.
It's the fish market. They're growing an army.
All right, Amra, your turn.
How's Godfrey looking?
Godfrey's on his knees getting his ass kicked
Yeah.
by 3 different fish people.
He fucking stepped. I'm free. Just beat down.
Out of the frying pan into the fire, I suppose. But he's not bloodied yet. Very well could be soon.
I want to cast Beacon of Hope.
Okay, what does that do?
It affects I choose a number of creatures within range, and for the duration, each creature has advantage on Wisdom saves, Death saves, and regains the maximum number of hit points from any healing.
All right, who are you giving it to?
Elric, myself, and Godfrey.
Okay.
And then I'm going to bonus action cast Healing Word at 3rd level on Godfrey.
All right, go ahead and roll it.
Hey.
It'll be max, so that's going to be 17 hit points.
Nice.
17, 1-7.
1-7.
I realized it could sound like it was much higher. And then that's my turn.
All right, you don't want to move at all?
Not particularly. I
Fair
don't
enough.
trust the water, but I also don't have anywhere I can go without running into the loving arms of one of these guys.
Okay, fair enough. All right, that brings us to the NPCs. This one is going to run this way. He is going to dash. He's almost off the map. His wife is going to join him. She is off the map.
I shouldn't say this, but does the creature take attack of opportunity at the guy?
Man, that's a good point. That is a natural one. So
He
Yeah.
lives.
he's still on the battle map, so he might still get ganked. But for now, he is alive. This woman up here who is hiding is not going to move. She is too scared to. I believe that's all of the NPCs on the map at the moment that have not been killed. That will bring us then to the top of initiative with Elric.
Yay! I'm literally in the mix of making a meme, so turn as fast as I can. Let's see here. Wow. These are all dead people. Okay.
Look at all the skeletons I can get.
The good news. Also, shut the hell up, Ash. The good news is the ones in the middle don't seem focused on fighting. They seem very focused on just looting.
Yeah. Okay.
So shoot them. The loot should be ours.
Yes.
Pardon?
There's no witnesses.
Yeah, no one's alive to see.
Oh, and we're the good guys.
Are we the
I
bad?
mean, speak for yourself. Godfrey's not taking anything.
I'm not.
I'm gonna aim at this fella right here.
Oh, thank
Okay, go ahead and
God.
roll to hit.
Let me see here. I'll try and sharpshooter. With a,
Okay.
15.
That does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Ho ho. 19 piercing.
19 piercing. Godfrey, as you are getting curb stomped, you hear a squelch as a bullet rips through the creature in front of you and coats you in blood. It is bloodied and it's like holding its open wound. It does not look good.
Radical.
And I'll shoot this one.
Roll to
I
hit.
could probably shoot the ones that are wounded, but just try to get them out faster, I guess. Let's see. Or you know what, actually hang on, I forgot to no. Fuck it, I fucked it up already. Alright, I'm gonna sharpshooter this one as well.
Okay.
Ooh. 18.
18 to hit does hit.
It's gonna be a sneak attack.
Is it?
Oh no. You're right, because this guy's next to me. But that will be 25 piercing anyways, because of sharpshooter.
Jesus.
As you fire off one round, it rips through one of them, and the other one looks astonished, but kind of relieved it wasn't it that got shot. But then immediately a bullet hole rips through its head, tearing off half of its fishy skull as it collapses to the ground dead.
He's gonna call out to Godfrey. That's gonna be the end of his turn. You're welcome. Get on your feet.
Do my best. Ah.
All right.
He almost called me his best friend. Oh my god.
I'd be flattered.
Oh, am I getting replaced?
Cranston sweat. Cranston looks around. He goes, "Something just happened."
There's a disturbance in the force.
All right. Sorry, Ash.
I will go ahead and make a some melee attacks on the dude next to me.
All right. Go ahead and roll to hit.
That is first a 18.
18 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
That is a 4.
4 damage.
Yep, 4 damage.
All right. It is bloodied.
And next one is gonna be a 11.
11. That does not hit, unfortunately.
All right. In which
Hit him right in the
case,
codpiece. The one protected spot.
the one protected spot with the warhammer, so it's probably not feeling good. So he's not taking any damage.
Clatter.
No, you just saw
Add
it.
that to your lore.
I just saw that meme.
You're welcome.
Oh, no.
It's good.
Oh god damn.
Anything else, Ash?
Seeing that this dude is bloodied, I am going to leave him to Lavender
Okay.
and Misty step away.
All right, go ahead.
That is. And then I'll just run over this way, so another 30. That would be.
All right.
There.
30 would be here.
Oh, okay, thank you.
No problem. That brings us to Lavender.
Ooh.
He's left you with a chore.
Oh, it's so kind.
Oh wait, the guy that was next to the fishman didn't move. Is he just fucking freaking out?
Oh, yeah.
He didn't know he's fighting. He didn't want to. He didn't want to.
Oh, okay.
Didn't want to provoke opportunity.
Oh, you know what? Fair.
That's
fair
fair.
enough.
Okay, so Lavender's gonna move up. And then, see, first attack with the scimitar. And then we'll end up following up with an attack with flame blade as well. So
What's the first attack?
you mean the number or the type of attack?
The to hit.
Oh, to hit. Well,
That is its armor class. Go ahead and roll damage.
okay.
Thimpshmen.
This is the moment where I realize I probably won't have enough dice roll with this, but that's okay. That is 9
9 points of piercing.
slashing.
Slashing. Lavender, as Ash vanishes and disappears and just books it down this roadway, the 𝐄𝐲𝐻𝐿 looks in the space very confused, and as the mist clears, you're just kind of standing there, and he looks down at you and he kind of tilts his head, and with that you just open up his belly with a slash as he begins to grab at his insides. He is not dead yet, but he is looking pretty close.
Well, it won't take much. So, Lavender will then slash into him with Flame Blade,
All right.
or extra ouch. 14 to hit.
That does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
That'll be another 14 points of damage.
As he's grasping, you plunge your flame blade into him as he shrivels and burns and crisps. The smell of cooked fish kind of sours the area.
Isn't there already a smell of cooked fish because of the fish market?
They don't cook it in the market.
I mean, I assume there might be like a food stall somewhere. You know, maybe you want to try out some fish delicacies.
There's a sample table.
Yeah, you know. Are you telling me the people of this village don't have sample tables?
As you were getting into the market, they go, "Can we see your sea market card? Are you a member with us?" Why do I need 50 pounds of tuna?
You never know.
Thank goodness it's business hours. A little earlier. All right.
Happy hour at the fish market.
Anything else, Lavender?
And then Lavender is going to use the rest of movement to get here, because there was only 20 feet left.
All right. The guy kind of thanks you as you pass.
Lavender just kind of like waves.
All right. The flame blade.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Cranston.
I'm gonna tell you what I want to do, and you're gonna tell me how feasible it is.
I love it when you take command. Go ahead.
Cranston wants to. I'll even make my ruler visible to all now. You may have been casually seeing me roll this out, Sean. I want to hop onto this thing to leap to this lower hanging, run down it to get onto this lower part of this building, and then dash further beyond, running up it.
Sure. Give me an athletics check, DC 10.
Not acrobatics.
Are you adding in like a silly goofy little flip somewhere there?
I mean, he's basically having to do like he's not really climbing onto things, he's hopping onto things.
You know what?
And then he has to balance on this.
That's a good argument. Go ahead and roll acrobatics.
Oh. You know what? Admittedly, it didn't give me too much benefit, but 23.
All right, Cranston, go ahead and move. As you begin to dash away from this creature, you like launch up, kick off the barrel as it kind of slides a little bit down the street. You begin to run up and climb the building's rooftops. I'm glad someone did it. Originally, I was going to add barriers so it was harder to see each other, but I was like, someone might want to climb on the roof, and I was right.
You're goddamn right, I will.
However, you will be taking an opportunity attack.
No, cause it uses its reaction on the peasant running away.
You are correct.
Literally, he sees it like so poorly miss its spear. He's like, he thinks to himself, this is gonna take like, even if I'm really lucky and successful, this is gonna take like 3 turns cutting through. So he's just gonna take his chance to go around and like see if they're over here, and then spots them on his way over.
As Cranston launches onto the roof, running slightly leaned forward with his arms flailing behind. As you begin to hear
And admittedly, it tries to keep himself quiet, but can't keep himself from yelling, "Jesus Christ, what happened?" as he sees Godfrey just getting
I've got it under control.
Take a shot on the closest one, the southern one, with his light crossbow.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit.
That is a total of 21 to hit.
21 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Godfrey, thanks for the sneak attack damage.
I got you. What is my purpose? You give sneak attack. Oh my god.
That is 16 damage.
16 damage. As you run up onto the roof, Cranston, you kind of slide into position, firing off your bolt as it sticks into the head of the creature, and it like slumps to the ground and then off of the ridge onto the dock stonework below.
Yeah. And I guess the rest of the turn is spent just like taking in what the hell's happening over here. He's like, okay, there's a few of them over here. There might be a few more further on. Oh my god.
All right.
Oh, sharks!
Yeah.
That will bring us to the priestesses. Ooh, I'm gonna roll for her. Cranston, you are assessing the situation, and you notice this one look up at you. As she's kind of staring out up at you.
That's why he wanted to be quiet, but he fucked up after seeing Godfrey. I mean, there's no way he can't make a comment on that.
Are you missing any hit points? You silly goose.
I am not.
All right.
I surprisingly all missed me earlier.
You know what? I know what I want to do. I just need to go steal something real quick from Amra.
What?
Just to scroll down until I find it.
You feel something rummaging through your pockets.
You said and here's the music.
Oh no.
I was gonna say that was kind of creepy that it synced up so well.
Oh, I think I know what you're going to do.
Stop.
You're looking for one of my signature spells, aren't you?
Yes, I am. As an incorporeal trident appears and is going to make an attack out at you.
Spiritual weapon.
Spiritual weapon 5e. Does a 21 hit?
It does hit, yes.
All right. Let's see. What damage is that? A D8 plus my spell casting. It's not a lot. It's only 6 points of what damage? Force damage.
Okay. How fucking mind-blowing would it be if he was resistant to that? I think there's only like 2 things in 5e that are resistant to force.
This one is going to dash to get to there. This one here in the water is going to look back toward Elric and Amra. Seeing Amra is casting, though. And I will say, upon seeing that she is an elf, you see all of the 𝐄𝐗ℎ𝐒𝐒𝐁 begin to look at her with this kind of blood frenzy rage overtaking them. They are going to attack.
Cool.
Yay.
Statistical racism.
I'm in the
They literally
domain.
get a
I'm used to it.
It's in the flavor text!
And I'm used to it.
It is not great to roll as she casts Guiding Bolt. That is a 8 to hit.
Oh, that misses.
All right, Amr, you're able to duck underneath as the Guiding Bolt zooms past, and she is going to move forward slightly. I believe that is all of their turns. Actually, no. Oh, yeah. It is. That brings us to the sharks that are going to go on either end, circling, waiting for one of you to fall in. With
Wow,
that,
I don't like that.
they're going to hold their actions.
I don't know. Is it because there's an enemy right next to you to push you in?
Anyway, the bridge collapses.
I used to live in Chesapeake.
Not only are they
Bay,
fish
man.
people, they've also discovered TNT.
That is going to end their turn and bring us to Godfrey.
Here we go. I'm getting back on my feet. I'm gonna.
Most of your assailants are dead and injured.
For now.
Yeah,
What are they going to revive? What do you mean?
They're gonna pop out of the river again. I'm gonna make an attack on this guy.
Okay, roll a hit.
That is a 27.
27 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. I get to re-roll that. That's better. It's a 14 slashing damage.
14 slashing damage. As immediately upon rising up, you cut the creature in two as it slumps to the ground dead.
Right on. And then I am going to so it's 10 feet of movement to stand?
15. Sorry, yes, 10. I forgot my
Okay,
rule.
so I have 20. Am I able to step here?
Yeah.
Cool. 5, 10, 15. Gonna attack this one. That is a 11. I think, yeah, 11.
That does not hit.
Shoot. All right.
Then, hey, Sean, I think the music stopped.
With that.
Oh, thank you.
Jesus.
That's a note to come back on.
Holy shit.
Emily, you said it was all healing abilities,
Yes.
right? Okay, I'm gonna second win then.
Is it all healing abilities or all healing magic?
All healing period, I believe. Let me pull it up real quick.
hold on, what are
Any
you using?
healing. It says any healing.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna get myself 17 hit points back.
Ooh, Godfrey's getting so many hit points
Oh,
back.
what are you using, Amra?
Beacon of Hope.
Oh, okay.
Nah. No, that puts me back at full.
All right, that brings us to the 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐥𝐯. This one, upon seeing that you missed it, is going to lunge out at you. You're not missing any hit points anymore, are you?
No, I'm not.
It does not get advantage. Does a 15 hit?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and take 2 piercing damage.
Okay.
Now that you have taken damage.
Don't worry, it doesn't need advantage.
Does a 12 hit?
Guess what?
What?
It hits.
Oh, okay. I need you to please take 3 points of piercing damage. The one next to Elric is going to make its attacks. Elric, are you missing any hit points?
Yeah.
I'm going to add this for missing hit points. If you're missing hit points, please add a yellow dot to your character token. Okay, Elric, does a 20 hit?
Do you even need to ask?
Okay. I will always ask because some of you fuckers have abilities that can stop that.
No, as much as I want to yell at John, he's making the right choice. It's probably something I'm going to start doing as a DM
Womp
myself.
womp.
What are you talking about, Sean?
That will be 4 piercing damage. It will then make an actually, no it isn't.
How much damage was it?
4. It's then gonna move here and attack at Amra. Amra, are you missing any hit points?
No.
All right, this is gonna be a straight roll. Does a 14 hit?
Yes.
Yeah!
I don't have anything, so.
That'll be 3 piercing.
Alright.
Is it concentration for your Beacon of Hope?
Yes, I'll roll that right now.
All right, DC 10.
I made 2 memes.
That's a dirty 20.
All right, you're all good. Then these silly, goofy little guys down here, after ripping apart this couple, are going to start. Actually, this guy's going to run forward first. To Ash, he's going to make his attack on you. Ash, are you missing any hit points?
I am not now.
Does a 5 hit?
No, it does not.
Does a 12 hit? Sorry,
No, it
13.
still does not.
All right. It begins beating against your armor, but it's not able to really do anything. As that's happening, it draws the attention of the others. Seeing you are an elf, they begin to charge forward. They will be using their dash actions.
Fucking
I think I'm
racists.
happy with this meme I've made.
That's great.
As they begin to charge at you, there is also a commotion heard over here. These guys are going to...
They're on the roof.
They got them mad hops.
God damn it, stop letting them onto the roof. Now I have to edit the meme that I just made of you in danger. I have to add like 3 Saga pictures to it. Fuck. Oh my god, Ash! What the fuck?
Cranston, are you missing any hit points?
I am.
Let me add a yellow dot to you then.
Okay. Sean, have you seen the meme I posted?
Hold on. I need to look at my own rules.
Sure.
Crit
Critted it.
for the second time.
I'll be blinded. It's fine. To be fair, he rolls like a million times. The DM should crit more often than like a single player.
Statistically, yeah.
True.
As they come up to you, specifically this one here. Sorry, the first one that came up. They look over at you, and before they attack, they do attack. let me roll damage for that first. They bite into you, dealing a total of 2 points of piercing damage.
All right.
But as they bite into you, their eyes kind of fixate on your tome, and they begin to gurgle and spurt incoherent words at you, pointing to the tome in your hand.
Oh no.
For the time being, from this creature, you are charmed, and you consider it to be a friend.
Which one? Hold on, can you ping which one?
I'll mark him. It's the one to your left. I will do pink.
Okay.
I'll give you
Thanks for the hickey fish, bro. Let's take out your brother right now.
He is then going to turn. He can see Lavender. You see him pull back his spear. Let me see the distance. 50 feet. He can hit at disadvantage. Lavender, are you missing any hit points?
Nope, not
Alright.
yet.
Does a 10 hit?
Nope.
All right, a spear clatters to the ground beside you as this creature throws a spear at you. Cranston, you don't really notice as the one below you is going to make attacks at you.
I thought you said my name for a second. I was like, what?
Fish, bro, your friend is attacking me.
Does a 12 hit?
It does not.
Okay, second attack. Wow. Does a 7 hit?
Surprisingly.
You're like holding him back and you're like, help me! Wait, he's trying to kill me!
We've been friends for 20 years.
You're at my wedding.
And their
You
turn.
were at my wedding. I didn't get married, but you were there.
They went to Fishman Technical together.
I was the
I
only
believe-
human there. It was super awkward. It was really kind of him to be my friend.
I believe that is all of their turns. That'll bring us to Amra.
Yay.
Let me put your music on.
It's on already. I hear it.
I'm going to cast Inflict Wounds on the one in front of me.
Terrifying. Roll the hit.
Oh, that's pretty low. That's a 15.
15 does hit.
Right, and it's just at first level, so only 3d10. That is 14 necrotic damage.
All right, as you grab him by his fishy throat, necrotic energy begins to trace down his body as he squirms in place, bloodied.
And then I am going to cast a spiritual weapon.
All right, where would you like it?
I want to cast it like right next to me, pretty much.
Okay. Go ahead and drag it on.
And that is going to be... Where is it? I have a long list of spells.
Magic
It is
users.
a dirty 20 to hit.
That does hit. Roll damage.
Okay, I take back what I said.
Minimum 6 force damage.
6 force damage. It is still alive, but not by much.
Damn.
That is my turn.
All right, that brings us to the NPCs. This one, as this creature approaches it, is going to make an attack. No. And then with that, he is going to try to flee, which will give the 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐿.
He could have just disengaged.
You did miss. You did miss.
Yeah.
One of the other guys gets off the screen. I believe that is all of the NP. Oh no, this woman. Seeing that she might have an opportunity, she's gonna run. I'm gonna roll stealth for her since no one's paying attention. She did pretty well.
Good job, random citizen.
Good job.
I like the idea. We're the only ones fighting against them, and yet this priest is here, like, swivels around and guiding bolts on the
Shoots her in the.
I cast fuck you.
Cringe. What is the cringe? Boom.
Oh, do you want me to? Oh, yeah, I got you.
Running? That's going in my grimace gallery.
Can't believe Steve Jobs. Can't believe Steve Jobs died of ligma. What's ligma? Ligma ball.
Who the hell is Steve Jobs?
Who the hell is Steve- God damn it! I got it wrong. Fuck.
I love the edit of the comic of Dr. Manhattan with really fat cheeks. He is caked up, man.
He is in that.
All right, so
Anyways, back to D&D.
He's not a
Eric!
cake, he's a whole ass pie. He's a
Use
cobbler.
your fucking gun.
he's the goddamn bakery.
Goddamn bakery.
Holy shit, that hit me hard.
God. Damn. All right. What's that?
Anyways, what the fuck am I doing?
What does that beacon do again? Amra?
Let me pull it up.
All right, my friend is watching the stream. He just messaged me. Who's Steve Jobs?
Who is Steve Jobs?
You have advantage on wisdom saves and death saves, and then you regain the maximum amount of hit points possible from any healing.
Okay. You can't use two different weapons with extra attack, can you? That's because that's what the two weapon fighting is supposed to be for, isn't it?
So what do you mean?
Because I wanted to pull out the rapier and hit this guy with it, and then I wanted
That's
to
fine.
shoot.
If it's a part of your attacks, that's cool.
But would I be able to still use the gun
Yeah,
for something else? Okay. Would it?
so long as you don't get an extra attack with the two-handed.
Yeah, he's saying you still get your 2 attacks, but you're splitting them between a melee and then later a ranged shot, rather than doing like a bonus action attack.
Wow. I could kiss you, Sean, but I won't.
I will.
You say John or Sean, and I don't like either answer.
I like one of them.
Let's fight between yourselves. All right.
Like a man fighting for the execution chair.
That's mean.
That
answer.
That is emotionally.
Roll damage.
Epic style. 10 piercing.
All right. As you pierce his fatty side, he collapses to the ground and then over the railing.
Well, free food for the sharks. He's gonna give like a little nod to Amra, and then he's gonna aim this little fella here. No,
You cannot see her.
the roof.
Oh, thank God! I thought you were gonna shoot Fish Friend.
No, I can see the I can see the little purple thing.
Yeah,
Little purple
my
guy.
friend.
I'm not gonna shoot purple guy.
Hell yeah, he's my friend.
I'm not gonna make
Plot
this
of
joke.
FNAF.
I don't want to make that joke. I fucking hate
Not the
FNAF.
biter.
I don't want to kill the purple guy. What is
Is
this,
it the-
FNAF?
Is that the gunshot of '87?
I'd show this man the bullet 45.
I'm gonna make that a deadeye shot.
On whom?
This fella right here next to Cranes.
All right, roll a hit. Is that within range?
Yeah. Or hang on, let me see. Per box, range of 80. I'm pretty sure that is. Fuck!
Ooh.
Why are you so far away? This is your fault. I'll shoot
Hey,
him then.
Wait, how high up did you say the building was?
10 feet.
Okay, that's not as bad as I thought.
Damn. No, you know what? I'll take. I'll try to get there, and then I'll use the piercing shot.
Did you miss?
No, I'm not shooting. I moved. I'm gonna do piercing shot. there.
So wait, you're not attacking her?
I'm piercing.
Pseudo?
I'm pierce shotting this person.
Oh, I
here.
see.
Yeah, I'm like, kind of.
Well, why not stand here and then pierce shot Amra and then just see how
I was wondering where you were going with that shot.
Yeah, you know what? She's a wood elf. What do I care for?
Oh my god.
Whoa!
So maybe they
joke.
don't heal.
Yellow line, yellow line, yellow line.
Please don't. Okay. All right, let's do it.
Lots
Not
of made for
racism.
crossing, Sean.
It's xenophobia.
Yeah, she's an alien. Didn't you know? I heard a conspiracy
not-
on it about elves.
That's not what that means. You're thinking of the xenomorph.
Uh-oh. Okay, so it's 10 or 20 to hit.
20 to hit, does hit. Roll damage, and then roll, I believe, the disadvantage to hit the other one.
Okay. Well, I have to attack. Yeah. And then disadvantage to hit the other one is a 23.
A disadvantage?
Yeah. I rolled
Jesus
a
Christ.
13 and a 17.
That is a... Yep, that is a hit.
Sweet. So the first hit is going to be a sneak attack.
All right.
Ooh. Baby. 14
triple.
piercing.
14?
piercing. Yep. I don't know. Would it still be the same damage?
You roll. I think it's new damage. You just don't get the sneak attack.
So then it would be 8 for the second one then.
8?
Yeah, for the lady, I don't know, spellcaster, whatever.
All right. As the bullet rips through the first one, it falls to its knee in front of Godfrey before hobbling back up to its full stature. The woman takes the bolt, or the bullet, to the shoulder, but she does not seem deterred, continuing to float forward. Anything else?
No.
All right. That brings us to Ash.
I would like to take a step back. I know I'm gonna take opportunity attacks. Just to
Alright.
there.
I believe that'll be one opportunity attack, right?
Wouldn't it be 2 because both of these guys?
No, because you're still in range of one of them.
Oh, okay. In which case, yeah, just the one.
Are you missing any hit points?
I am not.
All right. Does a 10 hit?
No, it does not.
All right. You're good.
This music.
I don't know.
And then I would like to cast Vime's Binding Ice at 3rd level.
So what is the range on that again?
30 feet in a cone.
That will hit all of them.
Jeez.
So what do they do?
Make a con save.
All right, I will go left to right, top to down. So we'll begin. Con is +0. Oh, just to make sure. Yep, +0. 9.
Fail.
I'm gonna add.
And if they fail, they are stuck in ice. The lower halves are.
4.
That is fail.
16.
That is a hit. And that is a pass.
13.
Fail.
Last one is a 1.
That is also a fail.
Jesus.
Go ahead and roll damage. And it's full damage for those that failed, half damage for those that passed.
Yes, and it's ice damage.
All right.
That is a lot. That's 23 damage.
Jesus fucking Christ. I hope you understand what's about to happen.
Exactly what I was hoping for.
Exactly as planned.
Oh my god.
Way to go, Ash.
Some for the rest of us.
Oh, no, not
As you cast the spell, the freezing air begins to cover them. They step forward, but before they do, their fishy forms freeze into place and shatter into the most grotesque smell. One of them is freezing, shaking. He does not look happy to see all of his friends suddenly die. Ash just okay, yeah. That was a war crime. I'm pretty sure.
Fucking
There's no Geneva, Sean.
Did Amra just say fucking elf?
yeah.
So I also have to add real quick. If that didn't work, I was going to cast Shatter at level 2 to finish it.
Oh. At 4th level, that's just overkill.
Third level.
Still.
Ash is a
overkill.
menace. All right. Anything else?
That will do it for my turn.
Nice.
So, Lavender, what do you want?
Lavender, what do you want to do?
Lavender's just like, Ash seems fine. I'm gonna go and kick the one we left behind.
All right.
So she'll head over here. And
Roll
first
to hit.
attack with scimitar. That is an 8.
That unfortunately does not hit.
Okay.
You
I'll
have your
try
flame
again. Yep, trying again with the flame blade. Maybe that works. Oh, that's better. 15.
That does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
That'll be 15 points of fire damage.
15 points of fire. Ah!
He's running
Trying to get away.
There we go.
The smell of cooked fish begins to permeate the area once more. It isn't. Oh, sorry. He is not dead yet. I did the wrong thing. There we
How
go.
even? Jesus.
He is pretty close, though. Anything else, Lavender?
Nah, Lavender's just gonna hang out.
All right. That brings us to Cranston.
Now, Sean,
Mhm.
I'm gonna tell you what I want to do.
Yeah.
You're gonna tell me what I have to roll.
Okay.
I know it's only been a turn since I've said this phrase, but the ideas have been roiling. I would like to say to fish friends, oh, thank God you're here to help. Quickly, hold the others off. Going to bonus action disengage. And get over here, and then leap off the roof, saying, you want loot? Have it! And he's going to dump the ice sword out of the bag of holding at the priestess.
Okay.
He's probably gonna miss and probably just going to hurt himself, but this is what he wants to do.
So move to where you're going, because you're not in range of her to like hit. So you got to launch this thing.
Actually, these things, because it's a spiritual weapon, you can move through them, right?
I believe so.
Okay, then I can get to here and then jump.
Okay. Well, I think you could. Hold on. You could also just.
Did I not measure exactly that?
No, you did. Oh, sorry, you did.
Oh. Okay.
Either way, it's fine.
It works.
All right, you launch down from the roof. That's 10 feet.
Yeah.
I need you to
so
please
I'll
take
damage.
5 points of bludgeoning damage. Go ahead and make a D20 attack. What's your strength? It's 1
Straight.
or it's plus 1.
Plus one. Sorry.
So go ahead and roll a D20. Add 1.
That's 17, baby.
That does hit.
Yeah.
What are the improvised weapon rules? I know there's like a damage.
Yeah, it's not like I'm actually swinging a sword, so it's more of like an object flailing towards her. So I understand it doesn't do damage in that, but she is touching it then, meaning it's the extra cold damage.
It do be. Great, now I have to pull up the document. One sec.
Sorry.
Dragon, High Haven.
Dude, I had this fucking plan like turn 1 while I was looking at things like, oh, they're looting. I have a dumb idea in mind.
We go to Winterkill.
Granted, it wasn't to throw the sword at them originally, but you know, plans change.
Where is?
I
There it
do
is.
enjoy that the elves in the party are just war criminals.
Hey, Asher.
I feel like most of the party is.
He doesn't hide. He doesn't hide it.
I don't know if that's an excuse or a confession.
Don't worry about it.
I do find it funny. I think Cranston, despite having probably committed the most criminal acts, is not a war criminal.
It's all right.
I think he actually might be, aside from Godfrey, one of the most moral of the party. He's like actively trying to help save people more often.
And then.
Hey, it's the ads.
Hey!
Surprisingly, it isn't. It's just the middle of the song. I'm just kidding. Okay, so.
Beautiful.
Oh my god, I've never done this before.
I'm sorry, Sean.
My
friend's at least pleased, apparently.
Okay, are you proficient with great swords?
No.
Okay, I didn't think so. Go ahead and roll 3d6.
Yes, sir. Was this also plus the strength thing, or just the raw 3d6?
Plus strength.
Okay, 18 total.
All right. As Winterkill is launched forth, it stabs through the creature, freezing off a section of her abdomen. As she pulls away, you can see it shatters. Some contents of her innards beginning to leak out. Winterkill clatters to the floor, just kind of sitting there.
Does she not also take the Winterkill touch damage too?
I think that's
You
what
already
it
did.
was. That's what
Okay.
it was.
Okay.
Yeah, it'd normally be 2d6, but it's a d6 of cold damage.
Okay.
All right. Anything else?
He's happy with himself until he realizes she's still alive. Oh, does she? Oh, fuck, that's right. I don't remember. Spiritual weapon isn't concentration, is it?
It is not.
No.
All right, well. He's happy with himself until he realizes she's still alive, and now he's like just standing there. So yeah, it's his turn.
All right. That is going to bring us to the priestess. She's going to bring her spiritual weapon over. It's going to not be right next to you, but kind of in the sky. So she doesn't get advantage. Does I believe it's a 13 hit?
13?
Sorry, 14.
No.
Ooh, 14 doesn't hit?
Yeah, I got 15.
Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah, because you're wearing your armor.
Yeah, I like the idea they're all confused too, because they're like, "I got you," and then they're actually like feeling resistance as they stab him.
That doesn't make any sense to do. She is going to go ahead and she's gonna step away from you. Would you like to take an opportunity attack?
Yes.
Go ahead.
I guess probably with my dagger. That is a total 25 to hit.
That does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Damn, not having sneak attack. Total 5 damage.
5 damage. As you stab out at her, you do make contact, but immediately she raises her staff forward and is going to cast Guiding Bolt.
Oh god.
God damn it. Does an 8 hit?
It does not. I've
All
been
right.
stupid lucky. I should have gotten my ass kicked a while ago. Should at
With,
least be on death's door.
with that, this one's going to move here. And she is going to cast Guiding Bolt on Amra.
Are you about to say the
Oh, no.
civilian?
Ah! Does a 12 hit?
That's a glancing blow.
All right, so this will be half damage. 13 halved, so 6. You also, the creatures now have advantage on their next attack on you.
I mean, they had it anyways because I'm hurt.
Ah! And then this one, who is now here. Yeah, she's gonna guiding bolt Godfrey.
I figured.
Why not?
Godfrey does a 9 hit
It doesn't!
as it sails past you. And the creature moves forward a little bit more. That is going to end their turns and brings us to the sharks that are going to hold their action. Actually, this one's going to swim. Up this way.
I didn't know there's a third shark.
Oh, you didn't see him?
Wait, so if there's left shark and right shark, is this middle shark?
This is Shark.
Little shark. This is actually Schmark. That's going to bring us to...
I don't know why that got me. Alright, as the guiding bolt sails past, Godfrey's gonna look over at the priestess and say, you should have stayed in the ocean. And he's going to Misty Step 5... Wait, hold up, let me... Wait, where did my measuring tape is gone?
What the fuck does that mean?
Like, my ruler is just not there.
How?
Oh, sometimes it kind of minimizes. It should be like in between the boxes.
Okay, yeah. So, Misty Step right up to them. Let me mark off the spell slot.
Jesus Christ, how horrifying.
And I'm gonna make some attacks.
Go ahead.
First one is a 1 second. 22 to hit.
22 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
I'm gonna be making a trip attack on that.
All right.
They roll, let me double check, a strength saving throw.
Strength. That is a 6.
All right, they are prone. And then that is 15 points of slashing damage.
All right.
I'm going to make my second attack at advantage. So that's a 25 to hit.
That does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
That is 16 points of slashing damage.
Because of everything you did to get this, how did you kill her?
So I Misty Step over after saying that. I sort of chop down, and then as they fall to the ground, I'm just gonna swing back around, head off.
All right. As the head clatters onto the ground, the priestess like slumps and turns into like a puddle at your feet.
All right.
Flesh and blood.
I'm not done yet. I'm gonna action surge. Run over Cranston, and I'm going to slam that sword into the priestess, hopefully.
Okay, go.
That is a natural 20.
As if they'll survive.
I'm gonna wager to attack this, actually.
Okay.
So that's gonna be
roll 66.
60. 1 sec. Roll 66 plus 5. Is it just one of the modifiers?
What?
It's
Just
just
one.
no. It'd be just plus 5, right?
More for, yeah.
Nothing else.
Okay, rad. Cool. So yeah, 66. And I'm gonna re-roll that 1 on there. 1 second.
Doesn't matter.
Are you not going to re-roll the 2?
Oh yeah, I'll re-roll the two. So I'll roll 2d6. So that's 4 plus. Oh Jesus.
So just
You
add
get an
another
extra
30.
3 to the 26.
Oh yeah. So
29?
29 points of slashing damage.
Yeah, the creature with 10 hit points, definitely.
So yeah, I'm just running up, chop in half as I run up to Cranston.
almost without even like attempting to really give too much to it. Cranston fighting for his life. Godfrey, you run forward, you cut off the head, and what do you say?
To Cranston, I say, it's good to see you, my friend. And I'm going to reach a hand out towards him, and I'm going to bonus action Healing Light.
All right.
And I will give you. I'll give you. How bad is Cranston looking?
Not very.
Okay. I'll give you. I'll give you a D6 of healing. You get 3 points of healing back.
Very cool.
Just a little bit. Just it's it's like a reward.
Yeah, well,
It's like a
you know what?
reward.
I'll reward you for your good deed. My friend messaged me, Sir Godfrey is sexy.
Hey, I'll take it.
He speaks the truth.
Yeah.
You got some,
Correct.
you got some leftover soup in that beard. Let me clean it out. Folks.
God, why does it taste like shit?
Wait, no, that's the poisoned one.
Oh, I should just gone for the kiss. Oh, this is
Why
a
is
mistake.
was it like you try to be all like sexy when you do it, but then like it turns into that scene from SpongeBob when their tongue like touches the thing and it like crumbles to dust. And, like,
That felt cool.
sweet
But
soup.
that's gonna be my turn.
All right. That brings us to the 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐿𝐵𝐻𝐻.
Nice fitting music.
Thanks. With that, you see the 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐿 kind of begin to call. Oh yeah, that was the end of. Oh wait, no. Since it's the beginning of their turn, you are no longer charmed, Cranston.
But he's my friend.
As the final priestess gives out a bellowing like sound, the 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐿 begin to flee from the scene, grabbing what they can as they make their way back toward the dock area. Gotta move a lot of them. Lavender, this one is going to disengage. No, it isn't. It's going to sprint. That does mean you do get an opportunity attack if you would like to.
Isn't it?
What was it?
Lavender is absolutely using that.
Fair enough.
It's a 19 to hit.
That's roll damage.
It'll be 8 points of slashing damage.
That's 7 hit points. As it goes to run away, Lavender, you turn around and you just cut its legs off as it falls to the ground with a sizzle. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, how horrifying. This one's going to run over here and it's going to dive into the water.
The right choice.
They all start to flee as the priestess too descends into the water with the sharks, and a lot of them begin to flee the area. I will now say, if anyone would like to do anything in this moment, go ahead. Just let me know, but they're just trying to flee. You can just end combat if you would like, though.
The ones that are taking things, I'm 100% chasing after and holding person.
I was
Okay.
going to do the exact same.
Yeah, I was gonna
On both of
Eldritch
them?
Blast
The
them.
fact that they're taking things, yes.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna roll just a general roll. Wisdom, you said? Yeah, that's a 2. I'm gonna say you guys are able to kill them as they try to flee.
Radical.
Yay.
Don't you dare take the valuables of these hard-working people. As he looks and like starts noticing all the body.
Oh.
Is it really that bad if they steal?
Godfrey's gonna. Oh, shit. Godfrey's gonna go over to one of the fallen people, check and see if they're even still with us.
Godfrey, as you go to that individual, you would find multiple marks on their bodies, lacerations. They have bled out quite some time ago.
No.
As you all begin to look around at the devastation wrought by these creatures, you see the fins begin to delve underneath the surface of the water. You hear screams from across the city, other marketplaces, other roadways, fires and smoke billowing up into the sky from other damage and combat that has occurred around the city. As this is happening, what would you all like to do? You are out of combat.
The very first quick thing I want to do is get Winterkill back in the bag.
Understandable. Sleight of hand.
Yeah, I know. I know the consequences of my actions. I'm pretty sure well enough. I rolled a 16.
That is good. You're able to get it in.
23, yeah.
Alaric's gonna like look to Amra and he's gonna be like, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just wish I could have done more.
Don't worry about it. It's none of us saw this.
We have to find Tonghyun. Am I saying that right?
Caitlin?
Tong Hyung.
Tonghyun.
Without
Gotcha.
a G at the
Okay.
end, but
Hyun.
yeah.
I put too much U in there.
Okay.
Okay.
Mhm.
Tonghyun. Oh, we have to find him. We got separated. Come with us, Cranston. Where are the others?
They shouldn't be too far behind. I separated from them pretty quickly, but I think they're. Oh my God! What did Ash do over there?
Excellent work, Ash.
Thank you, Godfrey, as Ash holds up his sword and waves at him with it.
He gives a thumbs up back. And then he's gonna dash to where he last saw Tonghyun. Hyun.
Did you guys get separated? Where are they going?
Hyun.
Where did they
Hyun.
go?
Back home.
Shit. All right, let's go.
I've still got Gammy with me, right?
Priorities.
I gotta get. Okay, I gotta get Gammy back to
Yeah.
the kid.
The most important side quest we've ever had.
Go.
Right,
Yeah.
right now, the young child is like, Gammy, don't you see? I was blind. I missed. Gammy, I'm sorry.
I will be using essentially like sparing bonus action dash to kind of be ahead of the group as I'm running back to Tong Hyun's place.
All right. As you all are moving through the city at elevated paces, you see the damage and destruction wrought by these fish people. Countless dead. You would see some of the city guard as well. You would see passing by one of the streets. The Templars seems to have fortified their area and defended, not losing a single number of them. However, piles of dead bodies are on either side of them, of civilians and fish people alike. You can make the quick observation that they created some sort of kind of perimeter, but did not let any civilians into it, leaving them out to die. As you continue along as well, you would eventually see in the distance the Yang household. And on the side of it, you see a huge portion of it is blackened and missing. Some sort of fire spreading across the house.
I'm going in.
All right, this is Cranston.
All right. As you guys make it to the door and try to move through it or slide it open, do you slide it open or you just burst through it?
I'm running through it.
The building's destroyed. I don't think we care about the value of it anymore.
Like Juggernaut through the walls.
Awesome. I need a dexterity saving throw.
From the fire?
No.
23.
Oh no, which one of you is going first?
I think, like I said, Cranston's dashing ahead of everyone with bonus action.
Cranston, what was it again?
23.
You don't immediately fall, but you do find that you are unable to break through it. There seems to be something blocking the doorway on the inside.
I'm still running at it.
Oh my god. Please roll a dexterity saving throw.
Cranston is saying something, but Godfrey's probably not too far behind.
Yeah, Godfrey got an 8.
Did you lock the door? Open it up if you can.
Godfrey, you slam into whatever object is on the other side and you tumble back down the stairs. I need you to please take 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'll take it. Take it. Are we in though?
No, it is blocking the door.
They fortified.
Oh, so I just got knocked back. Okay.
Yes.
It's Cranston and the others. We're here to make sure you're safe? Question mark.
Did he just try to run through the door?
Yes, they both did.
Yeah, I really messed up my
On the
shoulder.
other side, the voice of Tonghyun, and he goes, "We can't get past! One of the beams fell!"
I'm getting back up, and
As
I...
he says this, is the rest of the party with them yet? And can hear this?
Yes.
In which case, Ash will yell at Cranston to move, and I would like to cast Shatter on the door.
Okay. I won't require a roll or anything. As Shatter is cast, it blows apart the beam on the inside, as well as the door. And upon it opening, smoke begins to billow out.
All right, now I'm rushing in.
Yep.
All right.
Cranston too.
Yes. I'm too.
Everyone rushing in, please go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw. And then... Actually, just a Constitution saving throw.
21.
20, dirty.
Dirty
I've rolled
20.
like 4 19s this fucking.
All right. Is that everyone?
I can't wait till I roll
Alright.
crit fail.
Oh,
5, you said, Ash? 11? Okay.
15.
Okay. Everyone except Cranston and Ash. Not Cranston, sorry. Elric and Ash. You all are able to enter into the house, kind of pushing past some of the debris, as well as not inhaling too much of the smoke. You're able to secure the family and move them outside of the house. Ash and Elric, you are able to help. However, you guys are now poisoned for the next hour as you inhale too much smoke.
Elric is because of that. Whenever they get out, he pulls out like a cloth. He coughs into it. There's a bit of blood on it.
Right.
He's just kind of staring down at it.
First things first, I'm giving Gammy back. Most important thing.
Not first aid for any of the possible injured among the family.
I mean, this is a traumatic experience. You gotta, you know, sometimes you need the support through it, and Gammy is that support.
Yeah, get your priorities straight.
Gotta have Gammy.
Shut up, blood coughing. Don't yell at me.
It is at this time that you see the young girl. She has soot on her cheeks, and she looks like she's been crying heavily. But upon receiving Gammy, her eyes light up a little bit. And although she is still quite afraid, she does seem to have a moment of peace as she kind of holds the seaweed doll close.
Saved him for you.
He did it.
Tonghyun looks at all of you and says, "What happened?"
I don't know. There
Great fucking question.
was a shark. It just rose up out of the ocean or the river.
God.
Sean,
Yes.
may I make an investigation of how this fire started?
Yeah, go ahead and roll investigation.
Not super high. 11 total.
11 total. The best you can see is that there was a string of lanterns during the fighting. They seem to have been cut free and kind of landed onto the house. The fire is spreading up the side of it.
Okay.
It is still spreading across the house.
Yeah.
Are any of you injured?
Tonghyun kind of looks around and he shakes his head. He goes, "Thankfully, we were able to get back in time, but then when the beam fell, we weren't sure how to get out except past the back door. But we heard sounds there, so we didn't go."
Is there any safe place that you can go?
He looks around at the burning village and kind of clears his throat and he says, "Perhaps the fishmonger could take us in."
I suppose that works. We probably should go, especially since on our way here we definitely know the Templars won't take anyone in. And from the screams, I think there are still people in danger. I think we probably shouldn't meander around if we're able to do something to help.
Yeah.
I will say at this time, the screams do seem to have subsided. You don't hear any danger, like the sound of combat. The sounds you hear, though, are more wails of grief, of pain. It seems that there is a quietness that has come to the city, but it is still reeling from the attack. But it doesn't look like the attack is currently ongoing.
I'd like to grab my armor. Put that on.
From the burning building?
I thought it was outside because I had to take it off before I entered.
I think we left.
It's like in the doorway.
It's like by
Yeah,
the
the
doorway.
doorway.
I want to grab
Where the
my stuff
beam was-
too.
Okay, to get in there and get all that, I'm gonna need con saves.
I'll take it. I need that. I need that.
I had thought it was outside. That's a.
It's not outside, it's in like the entryway, but that's where the beam
Right.
fell.
Do
Okay.
you think you can grab my stuff as well?
And
I
now
got
it's
18.
probably on the floor because.
Yeah, I'll grab my armor, my shield, and I'll also grab
I got a
elves.
26.
Okay. Amra, what'd you get?
18.
Good. Ash, are you going in?
No, I don't need to.
Elric?
No, she grabbed my stuff for me.
Cranston?
I'm not going in.
Lavender?
Not going in.
Okay. All of you are able to pass and get your things out of the building in time before it collapses in, falling into the sea.
He's gonna look at the family and
Or into the river.
he's gonna pull something out from like a pouch. If you need anything, I suggest you use this. And say that I gave it to you. And I'm gonna hand them a piece of jewelry, a necklace. It's got my crest on it. I'm gonna let them have it.
He seems a bit hesitant. However, he does accept it and offer a gracious bow of his head. He says, "Thank you. Please." And he begins to kind of usher his wife and children off toward the sea market.
Let's follow along. See if we can help any people along the way.
Aye.
There may be some who are just injured that need help, so let's spread out a bit.
All right.
Am I able to
Did you
put
all
on my
split
armor?
for a second time? Yeah, sure. It takes 10 minutes, I believe. Is it medium or heavy?
It's heavy.
Yeah, 10 minutes.
Cranston says that, and he's gonna go like a slightly separate route, but I mean, no one else has to listen to him. Especially the people who split up and got the worst end of it.
As you all travel through the city, you find people under debris. You find people bleeding out. You find individuals kind of wandering aimlessly. And joining in the efforts, you are able to help, reduce some of the fires, heal some of the people, and get some people to safety. As you are doing this, though, moving ever closer to the sea market at the center, you see a large crowd of people attempting to get onto the fishmonger as well as the other people's boats. And a lot of them are allowing so in the fishmonger himself. It's just there's not a lot of room for people. You see the Templars are on one of their vessels, adamantly refusing entry to everyone. They even seem to be taking steps to begin sailing out of the city, pulling away some of the gangplanks and.
Can I make an observation of the boat?
Yes.
Does it look like the leader guy that was harassing like Amra and Godfrey earlier. Is he on that ship?
He is.
Fuck. Is the gangly old man there?
Yes.
Fuck.
These are all of the Templars stationed in 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐥, or not in 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐥, in Jeju.
Oh, so like while we were dealing with the other family, they like kind of left their perimeter area and went to the ship.
Yes, this is these are the Templars from the perimeter.
Okay.
The cowards.
Yeah, well. Would you expect anything less from them?
You're all right there.
Well, I mean,
I would
maybe
expect
the
nothing.
best-
Sorry.
I think maybe the best scenario for these people is to make their way to 𝐄𝐱𝐩, and we can maybe take round trips if the fishmonger allows it.
Or perhaps we can take them on the road with us.
By ourselves. I
mean-
want to help them as much as you do, but there is only so much that we can do with so many people.
As you all are talking, you look over toward the boat of the Templars as it begins to slowly move backward, pulling away from the dock. And you see one of the residents of the city launch forward onto and grab and clamber up onto the vessel. A lot of other people trying to, but missing and falling into the water. As this man gets onto the boat, you see one of the Templars turn to him, and they draw their weapon, and they
Are we
cut them
allowed to do
down.
anything?
If you would like to try.
Yeah. I mean,
How far away are they?
How far away is
About
it?
60 feet.
60
about
feet.
60 feet.
They're in range. The
That-
question is, should I do this?
Start looking
Cranston's
up
already
stuff.
doing it.
I was gonna say, is going to be
He's-
doing something.
Yeah.
Hold person on him.
Okay, one sec. Let me pull up their.
And any
stuff.
other guy, any other Templar within range.
Yeah, Amra's rushing forward. She's getting closer.
That's an eldritch blast from me.
Oh, you're like casting.
Oh my.
Or
I'm just like, prevent the death. You're like, kill the bastard.
Nope.
I mean, hell,
That's what you
I'm
want to
probably-
do.
Oh, I'm
probably
taking a
thinking
think.
about, doing that same thing I did to the goblin that one time when I was with Ash.
For hold person, wisdom saving throw.
My safety C is 15. I need to go to the restroom. We'll be right back.
That is a 24.
Fuck me, he makes it.
Oh, no.
I do it to a second person, and if they're still within another person within 60 feet, but.
That is a 11.
All right, cool. That guy gets frozen.
He's like, what the fuck? And Amra's rushing toward the crowd. And then, Elric, you said you were doing something?
Was it just one person trying to hit this person?
Yes, it's what this person has gotten onto their boat as they're leaving. And one of the Templars turns, draws the sword, and is attempting to cut them down to keep them from being on the boat.
Okay, he was the one that didn't get frozen. Okay, I'm gonna try and like shoot his weapon out of his hand. Remember when I did it with
Okay.
the goblin? It was the same thing.
Yes. Can I have a DC 20? Go ahead and roll to hit.
Okay.
What's the range on your gun?
80.
80 feet? Okay.
You said you need a DC 20?
DC 20
Okay. I'll
for an attack roll.
I'll add up to marks on that.
I'm back. What the
Okay.
hell's happening? Who's committing crimes?
He's firing a gun.
Yeah.
Elric is shooting the weapon out of his hand.
I'm pretty sure we're
24.
all just trying to save this man.
As the Templar swings down, you fire off your gun and it kind of launches from his hand. He goes, ah! And the man on the boat, realizing what danger he is in, leaps back into the water. The Templar looks around, but is unable to place who put the shot. Is there anyone else doing anything as the ship is leaving?
Lavender's gonna start yelling
Oh, interesting. Okay. What does she got?
Not anything specific.
Lavender's not a very very ranged attack kind of halfling, but this is not your job. Your job is to take care of these people. What are you doing? Your job is to take care of them. They should be on the boat with you, going to Akoshu. You all are cowards. Take these citizens onto your boat.
Okay. Anybody else?
I'm gonna hold back that Eldritch Blast, and I'm gonna just join in with Lavender.
Base.
I already
Give
did
him
my
a-
turn.
Give him a good scolding.
Armor's mostly just acting as like a kind of barrier, just in case they decide to get off the ship and start attacking civilians.
As
I disagree with you. Start stabbing civilians.
You vicious bastards!
as you all begin yelling at them, their eyes turn toward you. However, one of them has been watching you guys for quite some time. Specifically, one of you, as this person would have heard the trademark sound of a gun being fired.
Oh fuck.
Lazarus Magier looks directly at you, Elric. And you hear in the back of your mind, "Ah, the prince." And with that, the ship continues to leave the city.
Are there any bottles I could throw at the ship? And anything I could just chuck at it?
What the
Not at a person, but just at the back of it.
Yeah, there's.
It's the
there's
maiden voyage,
definitely-
guys! Quickly, throw them while you can!
Cranston, you don't understand. If the bottle doesn't break, that means the ship will sink. It's a win-win.
Then why are we throwing them to begin with?
It'll sink if I do this. I cast
Because-
Shatter.
Because the Templars.
You actually?
No.
Dude, watching the ship
Imagine.
sink in the distance.
Imagine.
Yeah, I'm just chucking like a whatever I could get my hands on at the ship.
Okay.
And telling them to get back here and help people.
Yeah, one sec.
If I get ballista shot, then I get shot by a ballista.
Yeah, that's not what this is. Who's next to you, Godfrey?
I want to say I ran forward to
Yeah,
do
Lavender
this.
is yelling. Lavender and
You're right,
Godfrey
you were
are
with
yelling at
Lavender.
him.
I was, but I was I'm trying to run up and get close to chuck the thing at it, like at the edge of the pier or whatever. Unless we are there. Huh?
I'll say where the civilians are then.
Wait.
And we're trying to
And
get the
Armor's
boat.
there.
Bomb
As you
them.
throw this bottle forward, Godfrey, it's not hard to hit. It shatters on the deck of the ship, and Lazarus turns, and the Templars turn, and their ship begins to slow. And it looks like it might dock at the side of the roadway for just a moment. But Lazarus waves it on before looking at you and raises his hand in the sky and begins to mutter before bringing his hand down. I need you and 3 villagers are going to all make dexterity saving throws.
Can I try and throw them all beneath me? Try and cover them in some way.
You can try to cover 1.
Yeah, well, maybe not 3 of them.
That means that they will get an automatic success and take half damage. These are...
Common.
You know what? How about this? If you do it, you just have to take the full damage.
Yeah,
Okay?
by all means.
Godfrey, as you grab one of them and pull your under, I'm going to roll for the other 2. It doesn't matter. But... All right. I need to do something.
No.
14 plus 13.
27.
It doesn't do that. Cool.
27 shot.
As you all stand at the edge of the dock, you see suddenly a pinpoint in the sky of light appear, and as it comes down, it almost looks to you as like a what are they called? An orbital strike of radiant energy and fire that cascades from the sky, slams into the end of the pier, and explodes with incredible force.
Sean,
Yes.
may I request to use my inspiration?
Yeah. What would you like to use it for?
As Godfrey looks up, seeing this, I want him to just whisper a prayer to 𝐿𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵. Let it take me, but with all your power, do what you can to save them. And I'd like for whatever happens with that, maybe a shield or something to protect people.
Maybe toss a homie a shield.
Can you have it hit the Templar boat instead?
Guy,
From
high
your
or
dead
low?
god, right?
High or low?
High or low?
I'm gonna say high.
Go ahead and roll a D100.
Okay, one sec. $33. Shoot.
Right?
Oh, shucks.
That doesn't mean it fails. It just decides what specifically happens in this moment.
Okay.
As you say this, this beam of light comes down and almost strikes into the dock, and before it does, this almost bubble of silvery white or silvery gold light appears, and the radiance explodes over it and falls like molten lava into the water, protecting you and all of those at the end of the dock. A quizzical, fearful look passes Lazarus's face as the ship continues on and exits the city.
I'm staring him down as he goes, menacing him.
All right.
But I do nothing else.
People in the area are staring at you in awe and shock and horror.
Are you all right?
They kind of nod meekly and take a few steps back.
Good. Good.
Are you alright?
Me? I took a couple of hits back there, but 𝐿𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵 saves me once more.
Amra is currently heavily cursing in Elvish and kicking Rebel. She's fucking pissed.
Cranston is going to actually slip away from the main group to go talk to the fishmonger.
Okay. One sec. Just making a meme.
I'll wait patiently then. I can wait.
There it is. All right. For those of you that were curious, that was a spell known as Flame Strike, a 5th level spell.
Dickhead.
But did he pass the wizard school exam?
I would like everyone to think about what I just said. 5th level spell.
Yeah, no, I understand.
I thought about it.
I'm still gonna go kick his ass at some point. I don't care if I've just got a sharp stick with me. He's going down.
All right. As you approach the ship known as scroll Restless Slumber, you would see the fishmonger kind of helping people aboard, but as he sees you, he goes, hey, could you help me with something?
Speak.
Okay. Have you seen Shushar?
I'm guessing I don't know that name.
You've met Shushar.
Okay, let me fucking go through my names.
He's the fish man that was with him.
Oh, okay, thank you. I did not write that down, surprisingly. No, I haven't.
Oh,
And now that he's gone, that begs questions.
yeah, I thought that might happen. I saw him getting cornered by some of those fish people, and I thought he might have gotten killed, but when I went over there was no body, and, well, I think they might have taken him.
I don't mean to be the biggest pessimist. After all, I had a short-term fish friend myself, not too recently.
Weirdly
How
specific.
certain are you that he isn't just betraying you?
Very much so. 𝐄𝐱𝐩 would have never. He's been a good friend of mine for ages.
Okay, cool. I know at least half a dozen people who have that on their tombstones, literally.
Oh. Well, I would rest a little easier if I knew it was the case or not. Hear me out. Come here. And he kind of pulls you aside. Now, I'm pretty certain that I could care for all of these people. I can get them ready to move and maybe rebuild a little bit. Most likely, though, most of them are going to want to go to a 𝐄𝐱𝐩. And I can make sure that they get there, or at least they have the supplies to make the journey. However, I'm asking you, if you and your group, if you would consider going out and helping find my little friend. Because the truth is, without him, I can't be making the money that I do.
And your implication here is you wouldn't help these people if we didn't do this.
I'll help them regardless, but if you help find 𝐄𝐱𝐩, 100 gold pieces is what I can give you and your crew.
What's he do for
I'll-
you?
He's invaluable. He's a good friend.
He's just a little guy.
Fair enough.
21.
He's definitely holding something back.
Like, you can see Cranston like pinching the bridge of his nose of like he isn't in the mood for bullshit.
He kind of sweats a little bit, and then he goes, okay, just hear me out. What? 𝐄𝐱𝐩 has an ability. You might notice that a lot of people around here aren't selling as much fish as they might normally be doing, except for me and my crew. And the truth is, a lot of ships have been going missing when they sail off of the western coast of a 𝐄𝐱𝐩 recently. And 𝐄𝐱𝐩 has a third sense. He's got an ability of knowing where danger might be. And so we are able to avoid it pretty easily, which means that we can find the fish and then capture them and then sell them. Without him, I'm not going to be able to make as much as I might selling fish.
Okay, I'm going to let you do your sales pitch to the rest of the people, but I have at least one concern to bring up.
All right.
He has an ability to avoid danger.
A specific kind of danger.
Okay, cool. Specify.
All right.
My concern is, does he want to come home? Because if he can avoid danger, why was he captured?
It's a whole different thing. 𝐄𝐱𝐩 is a faithful man, and his faith has certain benefits when dealing with. And he kind of leans forward, and he's going to whisper a name to you that I will message.
Okay. Does that mean anything to me?
Other than the fact that it is a myth, no. You haven't been in this area too recently.
Okay.
So it doesn't mean too much.
Okay.
I know it sounds crazy to an outsider, but you gotta know, a lot of these people are being affected by it recently, and it's no joke. But 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐷 is able to keep us one step ahead of it.
All right, and then a final question, I guess, of mine. How are you making money by being the fishmonger if most of the people are leaving Duokoshu?
I sell in many ports, but I'm already helping these people out. These are my family. These are my people. All I'm asking you is that if you bring 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐷 back, because he's my friend, and he also makes me a lot of money.
100 gold, you said?
I'll add on another 100 if you're able to slay the leader of those damned fish people.
Deal for me, but I'm not going until the rest of my group agrees. I'll
All right.
escort them to you to give this sales pitch.
All right. All right, I'll do it again. Let me just help with these people getting on board first.
Of course, I believe the rest of my group is reeling from other recent events. He kind of like, his eyes going over to Godfrey.
Joffrey.
Godfrey.
Joffrey.
Kind of still sizzling on the beer.
Was Godfrey even touched by that thing?
No?
Yeah, so there'd be like a ring around him where it's sizzling,
Okay, well,
but he looks
looking
untouched.
at- I guess looking towards the site of impact. They're still reeling from something, so it'll be a little bit, but I'll bring them over here. And he'll go back to his group.
All right.
What was that about?
Oh, were you seeing him talk to the fishmonger?
We'd probably see him, right? Like we were all out in the open, weren't we?
It depends on where your focus was.
It was a while that you were talking to him.
That's true. I guess they probably did.
You can't escape my 20 perception. I know where you're at. Cranston. I have to keep an eye on you. I need that baby leash.
I shove you in the water.
At this point, we learn Elric does not swim.
Like a fucking Assassin's Creed NPC.
You just ragdoll and die instantly.
You'll say, well, he wanted to talk with us earlier. You all seemed focused on the current tragedy happening. Listen, I understand team fun and teamwork didn't work out the way it seemed, but I thought at least, as the least emotionally threatened of the rest of us, I'd probably go continue the work. He has a job offered for us. I'll let him do the selling to the rest of you, but there could be some gold if we're interested.
What sort of job?
Well, the little fish friend that he had, god damn, he's like mumbling to himself, god damn it, it was like, I shouldn't have been the one to give this pitch, but he's like on it anyways. The fish friend of his apparently has some form of ability that allows the fishmonger to outdo his competitors in regards to fishing. If he gets them back, he can get more money. Additionally, beyond offering us compensation for returning him, he'll throw in more if we kill the leader of the people who took him. If you've been paying attention to any recent events, you can guess who took him.
Well, I'm for one am in. couldn't care less about the money. They've killed a lot of people here. I'm not just about to let them walk away.
I'm as well. Though, I will put in the addendum, they swam away, and the implication is they live in the water. I don't know where they live, let alone if we can even fight where they live.
Does he perhaps have a means of passing through the water for those who are not fish?
A great question. One that you would have to ask him.
I don't know if I can help with getting under the water, but I could get you to the location. This is Tonghyun.
I just realized Godfrey's got his helmet on. I should be speaking into the cup.
Okay, that's interesting and very useful information, Tonghyun. Why do you know where they live?
I don't, but I assume he will.
And you'll be the ones taking us then.
But I can.
How to breathe underwater? I suppose if I shoved my helmet into the water first, it would have a small pocket of air. No, it's got holes.
Accidentally kill yourself. How about we go and talk to the man, and he can answer your questions.
That seems sensible.
Excellent. Come on, and he'll like escort everyone over.
Right. He'll follow.
Hello, brought them over. Unfortunately, I have given them the pitch, even though I didn't want to, but they have some additional questions that only you would be able to answer. Such as, you know, surviving the attack itself, how we would get there, where there is, how to fight them underwater.
Well, I'm not sure about some of the last ones, but... Well, you'll find their nest a little bit westward down the river near the actual coast. We've passed it a few times, and they've tried to come aboard, but we've been able to fight them back. But we have been hearing that their raids are becoming more frequent. They don't seem quite as keen to swim out in the open waters anymore and prefer to stay near the shore. Here, and he kind of pulls out a map. Let me actually pull it up.
Let me mark it on your map.
Let me mark it.
Let me mark it on your map.
The middle of the fucking ocean.
You all hear like you all hear a
It shows up on our compass.
It's you. You're finally awake. We caught you trying to enter the 𝐒𝐔𝐁𝐒 lair.
Thanks, I hate it.
I have a question, Sean.
Yeah.
Like, it's pretty late, right? Because it was
It's
the
pretty.
fest. Yeah.
I mean, it's not like super late. It's probably around like 8 or 9.
Okay. But like, still like near the end of the day,
Oh yeah.
so we'll probably need to long rest.
He kind of marks it an area, a space between the Warwood and the Quiet Forest, and he says, "You'll find their area right around there. About a day's travel, by boat at least."
And they do nest... Oh, excuse me, pardon me, you go first.
And just going underwater, I'm not entirely certain. That's above my pay grade.
You said they were raiding before?
They've been raiding a few minor settlements, but they've never tried anything as big as Jeju.
So they are known to come onto the land.
Oh yeah, sea devils, they're quite the ferocious little bastards.
What do they often steal?
People and And food and gold and weapons, anything shiny really plays to their sensibility.
Well, I can't provide anything shiny, but I could get it in the water. Maybe I could get them out of the water.
Possible.
When you said nest, is this on or off land?
This is underwater. About 30 feet down, by give or take. At least what 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐷 said.
But if we can lure them out.
That's the hope. But if Tong-Hyun is taking us, we don't exactly have ample space to fight on his modest boat.
Perhaps it will be closer to the shore?
Is it? He says to the fishmonger.
It depends on your definition, probably a few hundred feet.
That's not very close.
We can think about strategies. We will discuss the possibility. As you said, you will follow through on getting these people to safety, and that's all we could ever ask for.
Fair
We
enough.
will consider your offer and our capabilities to accomplish it.
Gives a nod, and then he kind of steps away, returning to helping some of the people aboard the boat.
All right. I guess I look to the others like, I'm fine doing this. Do we want to maybe still make it to Okoshu, especially helping some of these people along the way, and maybe find some answers there on how to better accomplish this task?
Well, if we don't deal with it before they leave, it could cause trouble for them on the seas.
Not wrong.
If only I could develop gills.
Okay, so let's stop thinking about the impossible and moving beyond.
Really
that.
not that hard, though.
It's not?
Let's stop thinking beyond the improbable and
Wait a minute. Turnip. Or not turnip. I'm thinking about some other character.
Turnip?
Lavender?
I'm thinking about some other person who's literally almost like they're a druid halfling. Some other character I know. I'm so sick and tired. He's like, Lavender.
Hmm?
You can transform into things. So
I mean, you've seen me be a spider and a bear, so I think the answer is yes.
well, let's forget it's a spider. You can. Is there anything that you can transform into that might help underwater?
Well, I could be a fish, but I can't imagine that's overly useful. I could be an octopus.
How about a
Spend
shark?
much time as an octopus in the river back home.
Well, what can you tell us about the octopus?
Well, I can grab things, and I'm pretty fast. And I mean, obviously, I can breathe underwater, kind of what an octopus does. But I mean, I can also put ink on things. Oh, it was always so fun playing tag. When no one can see, it's so much better.
You and I played very different versions of tag growing up.
I didn't.
Tag. I don't even know what that is. What is tag?
It's fun. So you chase each other. It's lots of fun.
Why
And
would
once...
We called it backstab.
Okay, Cranston.
Jesus. Okay, well, this could work. She could scout an alternative entrance for us. Some other ways that we can get down to where they are.
I guess worst case scenario, they could steal an egg from the nest and lure them to the shore.
I was thinking something shiny.
I suppose that too, if we're playing to their greed.
Something
This might sound a little crazy. But what if the water just wasn't there?
What do you mean a little crazy?
I know, but I think I've never used it. I've always been kind of landlocked for a while. But I think I might be able to part the water.
Oh.
Cranston's stuck, with the math lady face. How does that happen?
I need some time to prepare it all, but I think I might be able to.
I mean, if you can.
Very well.
Last only up to 10 minutes. But
I don't know many fights that last that long, so I suppose that works.
it'd give us probably a better playing field.
I'm fine with this.
Could locate the nest first, and then once we know where it is, we strike.
How far off is this place? To Tonghyan.
Say that again?
To Tonghyan, he's asking, how far is this nest?
Marked on the map, I would say about a day's travel. We'd probably get there if we leave now, just before sunrise.
I mean, we have a plan. Something relatively feasible. And a chance at stopping the bastards who did this from doing it more. I'll put my vote in.
Indeed. We must make the waters safer to travel through. If we can help them find their way to Okoshu, then I would be satisfied.
The money doesn't hurt.
Absolutely not. I mean, it doesn't hurt. That's what I mean. But I'm absolutely here for it. They've hurt too many people to just let them go. I mean, clearly the Templars aren't rushing to help, so someone's got to.
Actively working to kill civilians.
Which is strange, because you think they make the loot, so why kill the people who make it?
Cranston.
Sorry, in my head. Elric, are you interested?
I will do whatever is possible to save these people. Yes.
Lavender?
I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm the only one who can go in the water here, but I'm cool.
Alright.
Let's go kill it. Let's go kill us a fish queen.
Do we know it's a queen?
Well, probably.
Yeah, we'll find out.
As you all have been discussing, you see Tonghyun kind of guiding his son as his son is kind of bringing his boat through the channel warily as it kind of ambles up to the side where you guys are now. And Tonghyun kind of waves down at it. He says, all right, we're ready to go.
Sean, with the size of the boat, does it look like we'll be able to rest at all?
Yeah, a little uncomfortably, but it should be fine.
Okay, cool.
On we go.
Godfrey, take off your armor.
Well, once the water's cleared, I shouldn't need to.
Well, everyone, let's gather on. I imagine you want to drop your family off first.
They're already on the boat with the fishmonger. Save for my son.
Are they? Oh my god, they are! Good luck!
Do we see them at all?
Yeah, they're kind of at the edge. It's just that at the moment, it's just the wife and the daughter.
Is Gammy with them?
Gammy is with them.
Excellent.
Gammy waves.
I give a wave back. Not even like a little wave. I just give a big grin, big wave back.
Krantz is like looking back and forth. It's like, you're not questioning that at all?
I want you to check out gifts for me. This is Godfrey.
Yep.
Seeing Gammy.
Gammy will make it.
I almost got eaten by a shark to save that doll.
Indeed.
Well, I suppose we'll go now.
All right.
Come on, up aboard.
As you all begin to board the ship, a small rowing vessel, Xiang and Tonghyun would begin to paddle along, keeping an eye out on the waters itself. There are bodies that you guys have to kind of push through to get outside of the city. But once you do, you all begin to travel southward, which we will return to in just a bit. Let's go ahead and take a short break. Be back at 9:15. And then we shall continue on, starting with your guys' long rest if you would like to take one.
Yes, we would.
Yes.
Don't forget to subscribe.
Don't forget to hit that,
Right here.
smash that, eviscerate, obliterate that subscribe button.
Absolutely maul that subscribe button.
Button's family and held it for hostage.
That escalated quickly.
In the meantime, I want to look up the armor's holy symbol looks like. I want to brainstorm.
I'm gonna put the
It's
stream
probably
on
gonna-
break.
It's probably going to be this really.
I will say,
symbolic moment.
Gaia, if you'd like to, you could, in the tab that you use for Roll20, you could stream the history of High Haven video.
I can
Sean.
try. I don't want to mess anything up for the stream. That's something I'd like to practice beforehand.
Please!
Sean, try his best to up the views.
Try.
Okay, I'll be back.
I need to eat.
Wait, real quick, what time are we coming back?
9:15.
9:15, okay.
Oh, get that motherfucking view count out. Let's go.
There we go. All right. Taking a short break. Be back at 9:15. I'm gonna continue, keep these good vibes going. Almost got killed by a shark, couple of fish people, a fire, some Templars. We'll be back. Right on. Oh. And we're back. There we go. We're gonna go kill some fish. Let's get it. And we're live.
I'll probably at least. Oh, hi. I'll probably at least do a shift just because the idea of sleeping on a boat, like fully, like the full 8 hours, is a bit unnerving.
I would like to switch out one of my spells.
Go ahead.
Elric wants to at least try to talk to Godfrey and Amra.
Go ahead.
Okay.
I'll let them figure out what they want to do first before I would do that.
If we're just doing that while we're all awake, that'd be nice. Have a little chat. Ask Godfrey, what the fuck was that? Question mark.
Amra's just resting, catching her breath. I'm hoping this works.
Lavender's just curled up next to her.
What was what, Cranston?
Oh, well, a giant beam from the sky came down and then didn't kill you. So, or the people around you for that matter. I don't imagine, given the, Templars' willingness to stab a man clinging to the side of a boat, I didn't imagine anybody else on the boat to have such mercy.
Amra's putting her armor on real quick. But I just realized I should do that.
As I was looking up and I saw what was happening above me, I simply made a prayer, Cranston, and 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐿 answered.
The dead one.
There are others that work with him.
So, what was it, a proxy prayer? Is that a thing?
I do not know, truly, Cranston.
It's like, kind of like bringing up the question to the other, like to the cleric and the druid. It's like, can you do that? Can you just throw a prayer out there and hope someone catches it?
Sometimes. Normally it doesn't work to that extent, though.
You'd be surprised who answers, though. Sometimes you get some really interesting answers.
All I know is that I sent out a call so that the others might be spared. I did not know I would be included among them, but I am thankful for it, nonetheless.
Listen, everyone.
Aye.
I don't know if this is exactly the right time for it, but I want to apologize for the Templars. Lavender is right. That should be what they're supposed to do. They should be protectors. Some of them are, but many of them just follow whatever they are told. I wish I could do more, but I can't.
You cannot control the actions of others, no more than you can control the way the wind blows, Elric. You do good things.
I wish I could say that is comforting, but take a look at Amra here. You say that I can't control where the wind blows. What if it upheaves everything that someone knows, destroys their home? That is what my people are doing.
But you're out here, aren't you? You're out here trying to change that. And that's the most any of us could ask for.
I couldn't even shoot him.
But you helped save a life.
Right. That's what counts.
Who's him? Granton says, kind of like leaning on the side of the boat.
The Templar on the boat. I should have dealt with him, but I disarmed him instead. It's not like it would change his thoughts. There's nothing that can change their thoughts. They're zealots. Regardless, you are right. So long as at least one person can be saved, it is something, an effort of some kind. I just wish I could do more. Don't exactly have all the capabilities you have, but I'm glad to be with you all regardless.
We save who we can, when we can, Elric. There is always more to be done, but the most anyone can do, it is... How do I say this? We are capable of a great deal. But still, there is only so much that we can do.
Do any of you have a dream of home?
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
I don't mean where you were born, Cranston. I mean some place you truly consider home. People you belong to. That sort of idea.
Can the home be on the road?
That is where you feel the most comfortable.
He kind of shrugs, like leaning, finally like, trying to get a shut eye. Very clearly still uncomfortable in his like, position in the boat. But I'll mutter, just as he starts to get a bit of shut eye, saying, I don't dream of it. I ought to dream of a place you already are.
Well, I certainly do. I lost it a long time ago. I wish I could have done more for it.
I also dream of home. It's been a long time since I've seen it. I'm sure there's new types of flowers. Trees are bigger. Fondly.
Alec's he's gonna snap out of like his slightly like faux like state and like turn like snap his head over towards Cranston.
He gave his answer and he's going to sleep. What do you want from him?
Well, I suppose that means we should get some sleep.
It'd be best for all of us.
Thank you for humoring me for a minute.
Of course.
Indeed.
Sleep well.
Dong-hyun.
He's gonna like kind of lay down and sleep, but he's gonna take a look at that cloth that he coughed up into again, and just kind of try to lay there until he goes to sleep.
All right, is that everybody going to sleep?
I
Or
was
at least
asking Tong-hyun something.
what did you ask him?
I was just saying, I said his name. That's all I asked so far.
He kind of looks over at you and he just gives a nod as if a key to speak.
Do you need any assistance, my friend? I'd be happy to stay up.
No, it's fine. My son and I should be able to keep a watch.
All right, very well, but don't hesitate in case you need something.
I shall keep it in mind, Sir Godfrey. May I ask you something before you do rest?
By all means.
What was the significance of the package that came through to you?
I see. I made a very grand mistake in my youth. I stole from someone. Stabbed them in the back. Not literally, but it was a betrayal nonetheless. And with the money I stole from the lockbox, I came to a 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐥𝐯. The package that was sent was a lockbox, not very unlike the one I stole from. I do not know fully what it means, whether it is a warning or some other sort of message, but I do hope to find out if there is some way I can make my amends. I have spent my whole life trying to make up for that one mistake.
Thank you for sharing.
Thank you for hearing.
His eyes return forward to the path ahead.
Godfrey gives a bit of a nod. He goes to rest, looking up at the stars for the time being. As he
All right.
clutches the amulet.
Everyone go ahead and take a long rest. Move around any spells if you need to, any abilities or anything that you might need. If I may ask, which of you is up first? I presume the elves, but...
Cranston, in the middle of the rest, will do like a small watch shift. Not willfully, more of just the ship is uncomfortable and it's hard for him to get back to sleep.
Fair enough. Are you up at the end of the shift or during the middle?
Basically, like he'll do like, I guess if we're like doing 6 hours of sleep, he'll be like asleep for 3 hours, awake for like an hour and a half, and then back asleep for another 3.
Okay. Ash and Amra. As you both finish your rest, you're kind of sitting there on the boat. The two elves. I always find it interesting in my mind that there's two elves and they wake up together while everyone else is asleep. What do you guys do? What do you guys talk about?
That is a good question.
So you have a spell to put the seas.
Yep. I hope so anyways. I've never really used it.
Gaia.
What?
Bro is munching.
I'm hungry. All I had was a slice of pizza today. Sorry, can you hear it a lot? My bad.
Yeah, we can hear.
Yeah,
we
we
can hear
hear
the.
the scraping of like a fork
Here,
against
here,
the
here, let me complete your experience. Here, I'm gonna reach into my bag of chips. Here, nice ASMR.
My bad. My bad.
Let me get my.
I've
let me get
muted
my
myself.
nice, roasted party peanuts.
Here, and I'll take a
delicious.
bite. I'll take a bite too, just for you.
Ooh, here we go. Here we go. Ooh, that was crunchy. Bro, it sounded like my back in the morning. Anyway,
What the fuck is wrong with your back? Are you suffering from like 30 different fractures?
You're like Rice Krispies, you know? If your joints aren't like Rice Krispies, are you doing it right?
Your
Exactly.
bed is coming to life, grabbing you and squeezing. It's like a fucking hand. There's a giant. It's trying to crush you to death.
No, it's like one of the you crack the glow stick in the morning.
Honestly, yeah.
Really
I went to
long.
get
That's
my
my-
teeth. What the fuck happened while I was going?
Literally every time I wake up in the morning and like I crack my foot because my,
Oh
my
my
ankle.
God.
Yeah, Caitlin hates it. My foot,
It's
my ankle
crazy.
like just pops.
Long and elaborate Freddy Krueger death. Crushed to death by a blanket.
How long
He's
does
gone
it?
lazy.
How long did it take? 12 years. Same bed. Anyway,
How's this for bedtime, bitch?
all right. As Ash and Amra are awake, having their conversation, whatever it might be about. Ash and Amra, you hear a rolling sound across the field, like thunder in the distance. And you both look out west. At this time, the sun hasn't risen, but it's that weird in between when the sky is starting to lighten up, but there's no sun yet. You can see the outlines of things in the distance, but they're not clearly defined. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And as you guys are waking up, or as you guys are looking at the world waking up, you see in the far distance, way out to sea, almost a wall of black storm clouds. And you could tell that it seems to just be kind of rolling along, probably a bad storm out to sea somewhere. But then, breaching the clouds, you see a long, languid shape, the size of a mountain, squirming and riling inside of the cloud itself. For the end kind of flips up for just a second, and you see the end of a tail slipping back into the cloud itself. Absolutely gargantuan.
Here's hoping that doesn't come our way.
Yes. What do you think it even is?
It's the
Honestly,
Leviathan.
Oh,
No.
You hear Tong Yan say.
Okay, I thought that was you just saying.
No, sorry. It is a character, don't worry.
Put it together, idiot.
So what?
As he what? You're not awake. You're not in this episode.
You're not here.
No, I'm
Tong
talking in my
Yan.
dream. My dream with Cranston in it.
Whoa.
It's not a dream, it's a nightmare.
He's showing me his cool Marvel collection.
That sounds about right. Tong Yan kind of looks down at you both and says, "Thought it was a myth for the longest time, but it's hard to argue with that."
the Leviathan. Do you think that might be the danger that 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐿 can warn about?
Most assuredly. I've heard him speak a few times about the great Leviathan. It's a progenitor, a god to his people. But the last month or so, it seems to be lashing out and destroying ships that try to sail out to sea.
Do you have any idea why?
None of us do. I do know that 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐥, the representative of the Fishermen's Guild, was attempting to draft up some sort of correspondence or letter to bring to the Argent Palace. But, well, haven't heard anything yet. Not even sure if she sent it.
Sean.
Mm-hmm.
As I was saying, I did kind of wake up 3 hours into my sleep and was up for like an hour and a half. Am I awake during this time?
You
the
are
elves only
not.
sleep 4 hours.
Yes, this is during the sunrise, so this is the end of the journey.
Okay.
So you are still asleep at the moment.
I think it's pertinent to note that Godfrey snores really loudly.
It's echoey with the helmet too.
Yeah. Wait, hold up. It's like
Yeah, he's gonna do it.
it's like
Yeah, I was waiting.
Sounds like a fucking like gremlin being trapped in a box.
that's Godfrey's snore.
Do you think there'd be any concern of it coming this way?
I've never seen it do so, but well, I've never seen it before until a month ago.
Well, I guess then we'll just keep an eye out on it. Hope for the best.
The good news is we won't be going too much farther. He kind of points ahead, and he says, I believe that's where it's marked on the map.
Alright. We should still have Lavender do a quick scouting so I can make sure it's in the right spot.
He gives a nod. As he brings the ship closer in, you all begin to awaken. The sun not even peering over the mountains in the east just yet, but the sky is starting to lighten more. You all are awake, and you can take a long rest if you haven't already.
I don't suppose there's much room for soup making here.
Probably not, Godfrey.
A shame.
And forgive my bluntness, but I'm a little hesitant after the last 2 times.
It's understandable.
Well, Lavender does our scouting. We could set up on the shore.
That would be a good idea.
Are we even near the shore right now?
You could, yeah. It's just the river, so they could pull over to the edge.
Okay.
Do you think maybe we could fish something up for breakfast?
Well, don't we have all those fish?
You mean the ones we gave for dinner?
Did we hand those off? I don't recall.
Well, let me put it this way. We either handed them off or they're in the burning building.
Yes.
That would be...
They are cooked now.
We can go back
Cooked
for
was
that.
a strong word.
I'm gonna ask Lavender if she can scout and see if she pinpoint exactly where this place is.
I'll try and find it.
Thank you.
I also might be able to bring a fish back.
Oh,
So we should really make sure it's fully cooked this time.
yes. Yes. Perhaps I should do it instead of Godfrey.
Godfrey looks incredible.
I know how to cook a fish.
Just we'll get started on setting up a little bit. Stay safe.
He just reaches up and he turns his helmet atop his head so that you can't see any of his face at all.
Oh,
Oh.
You hear muffled crying.
You do. You hear like, "Oh, I'm not gonna be a good soup cook. Oh, what a shame."
I love you, God. I love your soup, but you gave me food poisoning last time.
Me to every sushi restaurant that's ever given me food poisoning.
Alec's gonna like just. He's gonna like very awkwardly like hover a hand over Godfrey's shoulder, trying to figure out what to do. And he just kind of plants it on it. And he just says, just practice.
So yeah, Armor's going to take a shot at making some soup.
Do you want my cook's utensils?
Yes, please.
Very well. Very well.
Oh, Godfrey, why don't you help her? I mean,
God
I'm
forbid.
not proficient.
Professional.
I wouldn't call myself a professional.
God forbid you learn from anyone.
Oh,
I've had it twice now. I have rights to complain.
I've had it twice too.
And you're cooking now, I see.
Mark my words. By the end of this journey, I shall be the best soup cook across all of Highhaven.
Cut to the epilogue.
on
It's like the end of like those inspirational movies from the 2000s. Best goddamn
Don't
soup.
you forget about me.
See a brief shot of Godfrey working in the kitchen.
He cooked so well that he began to forgive himself for the thievery he did in his past life.
He cooked so well that he brought into creation and Savion once more.
Born from soup.
There's just an image of him like looking shocked as Xavion themselves is coming out of the pot.
You were thinking about "Don't Forget About Me." I was thinking about the theme from Ratatouille.
I don't
you
know
got to people in this world?
but
thinking about
Godfrey's gonna hand over the cooking utensils very sadly.
Yeah, we're Armor's going to make some soup while Lavender goes and scouts out exactly where this place is.
really quick, Amra, do you have proficiency with cooking
No,
utensils?
but my wisdom's higher, so.
Go ahead. And,
Wow.
Go ahead.
Is it just wisdom? Just straight wisdom?
Believe so.
Alright. Yeah, that's a 22 total.
We'll get back to that soup. Caitlin, what would you like to do?
Did you start a fire on the boat?
I think
No,
you guys are
we're
at the
actually
shore.
not.
We're at the shore.
Okay, yeah. Okay, good.
That would be a choice. Ooh. So Lavender is going to head off in kind of the direction that Tanhyun was pointing at, of
Okay.
like kind of where it should be. She'll hop into the water, leaving her scimitar on the shore, and once she hits the water, will turn into a giant octopus.
A giant octopus?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
The Kraken!
It's
Yeah.
like, octopus is no big deal.
Question. Can you
Yes.
turn into a giant octopus?
Yeah, it's a challenge rating 1.
Yes.
and
can
I
you
have
turn
underwater.
Can you turn into challenge rating 1 creatures?
Yeah, level 4 as Circle of the Moon.
Oh, hold on.
If I'm correct, I think that works, yeah.
Yeah, Circle of the Moon is weird. You're because you played a Circle of the Shepherd, I believe.
Yeah.
Circle of the Moon gets access. I mean, when I was the brown bear and the giant spider, those are both CR1.
Second level.
Yeah,
Yeah,
'cause-
as high as 1. Okay.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
Circle of the
Yeah,
Moon.
I think Circle of the Moon specifically has like better transformation stuff.
God
Yeah,
dang.
That's
what,
why I chose Wild Shape, like all the
Yeah.
Wild Shape stuff from Circle of the Moon.
that's its focus. Its main focus is the wild shape more than any of the other subclasses.
I want to give up circle of the shepherd for my boy, because I can't turn into shit.
You can turn into a fucking mammoth, dude.
No,
Well, and the
not
thing is,
when.
if you had CR1, you could turn into a giant toad. That would be so full
Yeah,
circle. I mean, come on.
All I have right now is giant frog, and it's kind of boring.
I'm more interested
Yeah.
in the gorilla.
What?
You can transform into a gorilla, yeah.
I want to take that quote out of context.
Go ahead. There's a quotes chat.
Okay. I'm more interested in the gorilla.
As you all see Lavender just vanish into the water, you see a moment later the head of a giant squid kind of pop out, and little
It's
tendrils.
an octopus, not a squid.
Sorry, little octopus and little tendrils kind of pull out of the water and like wiggle around as they begin to swim forward. You're going down to the nest as a giant octopus?
Definitely stealthing my way through that situation as much as humanly possible.
Accidentally put that in the public quotes.
That's perfect.
It's okay. That's where it belongs.
Go ahead and go ahead and roll stealth. You have advantage.
Ooh,
And a
even with
+5.
advantage. Yeah.
Well, you have advantage because of underwater camouflage.
Yep.
I will tell you, you're looking to beat a passive perception as high as 17.
Oh no.
Okay. Cool. One of them's a nat 20.
Ooh.
Hey, that's pretty good.
So do you want to
Oh,
blind
cool.
the
That's a
enemy?
25.
All right. Let me
God
go
damn.
ahead and take a look. You swim forward, and as you kind of make it to this area, you see a plethora of large coral-like structures, very strange for a river, as well as a large trench that seems to fall deep, deep, deep into whatever river or body of water this is. Deeper down, too, you can see the shapes of sharks far in the distance paddling along. As you're moving kind of rock to rock, though, you would see multiple sharks at the surface level patrolling, as well as multiple sahuagin, mostly of the normal variety that you have seen before. However, you would see a priestess with a like kind of impressing on the coral strange glyphs and runes that seem to glow at her touch. It is then as well that you see sitting on a patch of stonework, a not gargantuan like the actual classification, a very large fish person similar to the sahuagin, decorated in brass and copper armor, with large fins kind of protruding out the back of the armor itself. They don't seem to notice you at your approach.
So for the priestess that's like writing in glyphs, does Lavender recognize any of the symbolism, language, etc.?
Go ahead and give me a Arcana check.
Okay.
I'm gonna say DC 12.
19.
Okay. Looking
rolled
at
a
this, you
15.
can
What can I say?
tell that this is a type of illusionary magic that they are trying to do. Your best
Okay.
guess is that this is some sort of concealment spell to hide their nest that hasn't been completed yet. I will say
Okay.
you also do see some of them carrying riches down into the cavern below, many of which seem to be from their recent raid on the village.
Okay. And so you had mentioned it's kind of a trench. Is this like an offshoot cavern of the trench, or are they just at the bottom of a trench?
They are not. They're actually at the top of it. The trench seems to be
Oh.
the nest, but they seem to be guarding the entrance to it.
Okay.
But you can see
then-
you can see the trench and the nest right below. It's not like it's a labyrinth of rooms. It's just kind of an open trench.
Okay. For the sharks that we're seeing, same sharks from before?
These are the same types of sharks, yes, reef sharks.
Okay. Okay. Hmm. And looking at that giant fish person, what would you say, how much larger are they in comparison to the other fish people?
They're about 10 feet tall, and they seem to have 4 limbs. Sorry,
Okay.
4 arms
Oh, okay.
and 2 legs. They do seem to have like a strange sort of mutation from the rest of them.
Okay. Are they? I know you mentioned like the kind of like decorum that they were wearing. Did you mention anything about a weapon? I didn't catch that.
They are carrying a large trident.
Okay, the large trident. And then are the fish people like congregated, or are they kind of scattered throughout this area?
Some of them are scattered, but there do seem to be a heavier concentration around the larger one.
Okay. And then of the riches that they're bringing in, is it mostly the gold or jewels or things like that, or am I also seeing them bringing down things like food?
They do seem to be bringing like limbs and other things taken from the raid.
That's lovely.
They also have some chests with gold, some pouches. You do see some like sealed paintings, as well as a very strange, strangely large bottle with a. Actually, one second.
Now that we've taken the riches, what do we do with them, boss? We can bring them back to the people to sell.
You see a red, a potion with like clear and then red liquid kind of like mixing together, but not fully mixing. Does that make sense? Like they're kind of like pushing each other away. And
Like oil and
floating at the
water.
center, weirdly enough, is a large toenail.
Oh.
That is oddly specific that it looks like a toenail, but okay.
I think we've all clipped our toes enough.
Gaia furiously looking up what it is so he can do what I did to him in his campaign.
And then number-wise, how many would you say there are between the sharks and the relatively standard fish people, plus that priestess?
You would see 5 reef sharks, 10 of the stock soldiers, 1 of the priestesses, and 1 of these larger fish, or larger creatures.
Okay. And then what kind of area are they in? Like just space-wise?
Just above this trench.
Okay, like square footage-wise?
Oh,
Are
God.
they like scattered over like quite a distance, or are they relatively kind of contained?
The battle map is 100 feet by 65 feet.
Okay.
I just want to say, Caitlin, I love you for asking these questions.
I've been trying to keep my mouth shut. You're asking all the right things.
I love that you're asking them because I need these answers.
I'm just curious, curious halfling. There's a reason she's in the situation she's in.
Being an octopus?
Yeah, being an octopus scouting in a river.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay, then looking into the trench, how deep is the trench? Or do they
It
just
seems-
seem to disappear?
It seems to be at least 100 to 150 feet down.
Okay.
So why do you call them sea devils if they're in the river?
No, it's so weird.
So That's just what's happening meanwhile on the shore.
Okay, so Lavender is going to sneak back away towards the coast to explain to everyone what she saw.
All right. After some time, you all see an octopus begin to clamber onto shore once more.
That is terrifying.
And it's kind of like this purplish red octopus too, so it's like kind of this weird colored octopus.
Welcome back, though.
So said octopus will kind of, so with her tentacles, she will kind of draw out what she saw, and then and then only after she's finished with her drawing and with like little X's where she saw like specific, like a little tiny shark drawing. And only after she's done with her drawing, she'll hop out of wild shape and be back to Lavender, and we'll kind of recap what you had told me, kind of just to share what she saw with the party.
How deep is it, like from the surface to the entrance of the trench?
I mean, how far did I have to swim?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
And if only someone had asked that. I'm just joking. It's
The experience was just had. Lavender
it
might be
was
short.
30 feet down to the
Okay.
actual like entrance
Okay.
to it.
Okay.
I won't be able to get all the water out of the trench, but I'll certainly be able to get us to the entrance of it.
There was also that giant fish person. I mean, it's one thing to have a lot of limbs when you're like a spider, but like fish person? Like,
That's
what point do you
definitely
become a shrimp? What's the dividing line?
Great question. Would you like some soup, Lavender? You did a great job.
Oh, you made soup? Of course.
How good's the
Specifically,
soup?
Amra made it.
But yeah, at least we shouldn't have to worry about the sharks. It'll make it difficult without all the water there.
I mean, hey, without the water, maybe I can hug a shark. I've never gotten to hug a shark before.
How far out is this, by the way?
A couple 100 feet, if I recall correctly. Is that right, John?
Yes.
So we'll need to take the boat out there, but once we're out there, I'll be able to clear out all the water.
Question: does that not make the boat come with us?
I can, if we're like a good 10 to 20 feet away, we should be fine.
Okay. Secondary question: what spell are you using to do this?
Well, it's a little complicated. I don't really do names for my spells. What am I, a wizard?
Touche. He literally thinks to himself is he knows the gist of what his spells do. I don't think even Cranston has a name for his spells either. So he's like, I can't fucking argue with that.
Yeah. It's just a feeling, you know?
Mhm.
Yeah, we'll just need to take the boat out.
How good's the soup, though?
How good's the soup?
That 22 soup.
Priority.
It is an incredible soup.
Godfrey is eating it, but he's very sad. But he's conflicted because it's great soup, but he wasn't the one to make it.
Oh.
Lavender will just sit in the corner obnoxiously slurping soup.
Godfrey's half crying. He's going he's like, that's good. That's good. That's good. Good soup.
Thank you, Godfrey. It means a lot coming from you.
It's just a very chaotic scene where Godfrey is right now.
Umra will begin cleaning up after making sure that Lavender had gotten some, so we can head out as soon as possible.
So what's the exact plan? So we get there, we get rid of the water to the entrance,
And then do we just swim from the entrance henceforth?
Yeah,
So
that's
far,
like
yes.
150 feet deep.
Hopefully, if we cause enough hell at the entrance, we might be able to drive them out. It'll be easier to fight on solid ground than to fight in a
Okay,
trench.
you are correct. But they did run from a fight before.
That's because they're on our playing field. This is their nest.
I suppose.
I've just had a thought.
Yes.
We shouldn't bring our armor down there. Because if we have to come back up, we'll have to swim back up. Correct?
It is a complicated situation.
Wait, the helmet's on.
Quite the pickle.
Well, nothing
Sean,
ventured.
as a giant-
I'm gonna get on the boat.
Sorry. As a giant octopus, I know, like, as Lavender, she's pretty small, but as a giant octopus, would I be able to, like, drag any of them and, like, swim some of them up?
You could probably ferry them up to the shore. It just might take some time.
Yeah. Okay. That in mind.
If this is their nest, did you see any eggs? I don't know how these things reproduce. So, anything that suggests this as a nest?
Well, I mean, they were bringing their stuff in there,
Oh, okay.
so at the very least, this is where they're keeping their stuff.
Well then. Shall we?
All right. I'm on the boat.
All right.
How close was the stuff to the entrance?
They were taking the stuff into the trench.
All right. Here's hoping close.
About 150 feet down.
Yikes.
As you all begin to board the boat, Tonghyun and his son begin to paddle you out back to the river before it slowly comes to a halt, and he looks at all of you and says, "All right, I believe this is it. Do you want us to wait here or at the shore?"
I'd like it for you if you went back to the shore. I don't want you caught in any crossfire.
All right. Good luck.
Thank you. And with this, Amra will get up, and she kind of has to do like a big stretch. She's never done magic this kind of. She's never done it this big before. And so she outstretches her hands, and she is going to cast Control Water.
Okay.
Until the spell ends, you control any freestanding water inside an area you choose that is a cube up to 100 feet on a side. You can choose from any of the following effects. She's going to do part water. You cause the water in the area to move apart and create a trench. It extends across the spell's area, and the separated water forms a wall to either side. It remains until the spell ends, or until I choose a different effect.
Hold on.
Yeah.
You're doing this in the middle of a river with a boat?
That's why I wanted us to be like 10 to 20 feet away from the area.
I understand. The boat's gonna fall through the trench.
Face the consequences of your action.
I'm thinking. It's a river.
It is a river.
What we could do is Ash could make some platforms for us with shape water to stand on.
I will also point out something important I learned about shape water that I use it now. you can only affect 2 squares of 5 feet before all of the others begin to evaporate and change.
Oh, no fun. Okay. That was.
No fun.
I only learned that because I'm playing a druid in a campaign underwater.
I think I just have a mental image of what this looks like. A little fucked up.
Well, you guys are currently on the surface of a lake, a few hundred feet away from the shore. Parting the water means the water's gonna like separate out. I guess it's not rushing in.
Yeah, it's not because it creates walls.
So you're gonna drop 30 feet to the ground underwater.
Well, that's why I wanted us to be like 10 feet away from where the spell area ends.
Okay, I see what you mean now.
Yeah,
It
you
is
get
range 300 feet, so.
Okay,
The-
I see what you mean now.
Yeah,
All right,
you're
opening
gonna
up
be
this
directly there.
this opening in the water. What's the word? This fissure. There we go. This fissure in the water begins to separate out, the water kind of like churning at the top into little white waves. You open it up, and it's quite clear to the creatures underwater that something is happening as this opens up. Are you opening it up on top of them?
Yeah,
Okay.
because we're going to be needing to stand there and fight.
So what's the range, or what's like the area?
A cube up to 100 feet. So 100 by 100 by 100. So it should cover the
Ooh.
entire battle map.
Oh, that's depressing. Oh, the reef sharks. The reef sharks fuck off. They don't want to take part in. They're gonna die.
Yeah, the sharks are
I
gone.
can't hug a reef shark.
All
I got
right.
really happy when you said it was the battle map was 100 by 60 because that would cover the entire thing.
The Sahuagin are confused and they begin to swim rapidly, trying to get onto solid ground before this happens. They are able to, and they look up at the blue sky, very confused and a little upset. What would you like to do?
I guess shoot one.
Well, we gotta.
Well,
get
you guys aren't at the edge, if I remember correctly. You don't want them. You don't want to be there, right?
No, because that would risk us falling in.
So I think we just drop down and then walk into the open
Yeah, we're gonna
space.
swim down a little.
Yeah, Godfrey's gonna plunge into the water, full
Then
armor.
Dive into the water and then walk out when we hit the ground. It's gonna be so cool.
All right. As you all
Epic
begin to
entrance.
plunge into the water, you are able to kind of float slowly down 30 feet. You have to pop your ears at least once or twice, but eventually, as your lungs begin to burn, you feel something underneath your feet, and you see this wall shimmering before you a few feet out.
Step forward. Draw the sword.
All right.
Yep, walk through it.
What's the order of you guys entering in?
Lavender is gonna rush forward like a maniac.
Okay.
She's just so excited.
Godfrey's with
Lavender
Lavender.
and Godfrey.
Armor will go in the middle.
Okay.
I'll go behind Amma.
I'll go behind that.
I guess I'm in the back.
You
Well,
should
it's
go
not.
faster.
Do you want to go forward?
Well, it's a wall, so like we could all just be standing next to each other, Avengers style.
Yeah, just be cool.
Wait, Avengers style? Like my cup?
First off, you should.
Has-
Second off.
I need everyone to roll initiative.
Okay.
Yeah, let's get that started away.
Oh no.
That was great.
Points.
Well, let me get some battle music going.
I'm going to cry. Come on.
You get another nat one.
I got a 4 this time. So it's a total of 6, but it's fine. It's fine. She's focusing on the spell.
God, there's a fact I know about that spell that's so important that hasn't been stated, so we're
What
just
is
gonna
it?
see how things work out.
Is it the fact that it's concentration?
Protect.
However, it is concentration, but Amber has advantage on concentration checks, and the water doesn't immediately come back in. It gradually flows throughout the next round.
Okay.
It's fine. I've thought about it. It's fine. I've thought about it.
Okay.
Protect Amra at all costs.
Mm-hmm.
You should go last.
I am
Alright.
going last. I got a 6.
Oh, you're not going last.
20 and up.
Oh,
Okay.
20.
All right. 15 to 20.
17.
10 to 15.
14.
11 again.
Champion.
Okay. 5 to 10.
6.
5.
Godfrey.
I roll low on initiative 90% of the time.
Godfrey.
I don't
All
know
right.
what's wrong with me.
As you all enter into the area, this large one begins to rise up to his feet. And he looks out at you, and you can hear him begin babbling and garbling in some unknown tongue. Kind of lunges his weapon forward, commanding his people to attack. And with that, we will begin combat with something that rolled a natural 20.
Oh, no.
Him.
Oh no.
Fun.
Oh no.
Very cool.
However, he can't really do all that much.
Because he can't swim.
You see him lift back his trident, and he throws it forward directly at... What's the range on this, actually? 20 to 60. Ooh, he actually can't.
Wait, are all these fish people large?
Nope.
No?
Why do they take up 4 titles?
Have you also looked at us?
Oh, we're also large.
No, it's not what that means.
Is it just
Godfrey.
scaled differently? What's up?
Does a 23 hit?
Yes.
Okay.
Have you taken damage? Would you like to?
$15 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And as the trident sticks into your armor, you see him suddenly kind of wave his hand and grab out at the other Sahuagin's spear, and he rears it back and he launches it out toward Lavender.
Probably.
Lavender does a 16 hit.
Yes, barely. Oh.
That was max damage.
Does it
God.
meet your AC, though?
No, it's one over.
Yeah.
17 points of piercing damage to you, Lavender.
Okay.
That will
That's
end
how the fun
his
begins.
turn, as he's not able to make his final attack. That will bring us to Elric.
Oh. And I pulled out my gun.
I'm gonna shoot this guy.
Remember, we can't banish this one. We can't have a 𝐾𝐞𝐥𝐯𝐞 situation again. Sadly.
No, we cannot. Not unless one of you guys has banishment.
Oh, yeah. I was like, what do you mean we can... Oh.
Yeah, I can't concentrate on 2 spells.
So I'm actually gonna shoot at this thing. The priestess.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Going to sharpshooter.
Okay.
give that advantage with adept marksman.
I'd like to apologize. Go ahead.
I'm really glad I gave it advantage.
Are you?
Yes. Does a 20 hit?
No. As you
What?
pull the trigger and you hear a sizzling sound from your gun. You just submerged your gun in water.
Oh no!
yeah.
Oh my god!
Think I'm gonna kill my. Have a little.
I will allow you to use your second attack to clear any of the water and try to get, because it's not gunpowder, it's the bullets themselves that have it, but you should be able to get it free with an action. But because I didn't warn you, I can say with an action you can clear it.
I'll do that.
All right, Elric, as you kind of you realize your gun is not firing properly, you begin to quickly mend it. I don't require a check. It's just a little bit of water. You're able to clear it and get it back into functioning order.
We're underwater still, though, aren't we?
You are not.
No, we're not.
We've walked out of the water.
Nope,
now.
we're
in
not.
the cleared area.
Fuck.
I
But-
just told you good news. Why did you say fuck?
But if that concentration loses,
It's fine.
Wait, couldn't I have made that my first action then?
If you knew it was happening.
Yeah, that's the problem. You didn't know it was happening.
Oh god.
Smelled shampoo. Probably gonna die. It smelled like fruit. That was a lie.
All right.
they approve.
Anything else, Elric?
Yeah. Action surge.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm pissed. God. Okay.
You went ahead and marked off your grit point, right?
Yes, Sean.
Okay, just making sure.
I'm just gonna shoot this one.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sucks. I'm not gonna use sharpshooter this time. You got an 18 to hit.
That does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
So mad. So fucking motherfucker. 10 piercing.
10 piercing. All right. You immediately knock it down to bloodied as your bullet rips through its shoulder and its arm goes limp and falls off.
I'll hit it with another one.
Roll to hit.
Ooh, 19.
That does hit. Roll damage.
Ooh, stinky. 9.
9. Another bullet rips through its abdomen as it kind of leans onto its spear, gasping for water, as as it is looking rough, but it is still alive.
Ah, it's the end of the turn. No.
Anything else, Tarek?
No.
All right, that brings us to Ash.
I will first go 5, 10, 15, 20. I'll have to go 25, 30.
Okay.
And then over here, I would like to cast Shatter on these
All right.
boys.
What do they roll?
Constitution. Yes, con.
All right, that is a plus 1. I will go top to bottom.
Sounds good.
19.
That's a pass.
6.
That's a fail.
Natural 1.
And that's definitely a fail.
All right, go ahead and roll damage. It's half damage if they passed, right?
Yep. That is 19.
19 total. This incredibly loud shatter is heard as it cracks the stone and the coral, and 9. These creatures begin to grasp wildly at their heads. They take an incredible amount of damage. They are all alive at the moment, though, and all 3 are bloodied, though. Wait, no, sorry, only 2 are bloodied.
Yeah, I was about to say no. One's fine.
He's almost bloodied.
Almost.
Anything else, Ash?
I am going to action surge, and
Okay.
I'm going to lob a traumatic orb cast at 2nd level with thunder damage at the big boy.
At the big boy? Okay.
At the
Go ahead and
big
roll the
boy.
hit.
That is 18.
That does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
So that is 4 of them. That is 18 damage.
18 damage as this thunder damage ruptures into it. It gives out a gnarled roar of gurgling sounds. You can see it kind of stumble a little bit.
I just imagine they sound like the Murlocs from World of Warcraft.
Yes.
And then that'll be my turn.
All right, that brings us to Cranston.
Okay. We're gonna start with a solid, just a solid crossbow shot to the priestess.
Okay, go ahead and roll the hit.
That is 18 to hit.
18 to hit. That does hit.
All right, let me roll that 3d8 and 3d6. Since she has not had her turn yet.
Ooh. Question. Does it automatically give sneak attack?
I will double check actually.
Yeah, 'cause there's
pretty sure it
nothing
does,
giving
but
sneak
actually it might
attack.
not. Oh, interesting. Sean, let me check something just to be sure. Okay, doesn't matter. But I actually apparently also have advantage if I've gotten if I've attacked them before they've gotten a turn in combat, which gives
You
sneak
do.
attack.
Fair enough. What's the range on your crossbow?
80.
All right, you're good. Fetch me her soul. Bro's about to one-shot my priest.
Good.
That is total 30 damage.
Ooh, she is fucked, but she is not dead.
No.
Oh my god. Yeah, she's bloodied as hell. This crossbow bolt rips through her fucking body. She collapses to the ground, gasping loudly.
He's gonna be like, shooter is like, let's put you down first. Fire. She's gasping just on the ground, like painfully. He's like, not my prettiest work. And then just kind of run a bit ahead. I think maybe to about here,
Okay.
and that'll be his turn.
All right. Also, really quick, if you have taken any damage so far, please add a yellow dot to your character token, just so it's easier for me to track. That brings us to the Sahuagin that are going to rush forward now, climbing up onto the ridge. Gotta just move them all. I have to be careful with where they're stepping now. Okay. That is going to bring us to the 𝐒𝐔𝐁𝐒𝐂𝐑𝐈𝐁. These two are going to get attacks on you, Cranston. We'll start with that.
The one to the north does not have his spear.
Yes.
Okay.
The first one is... Oh, God. Does an 11 hit?
It does not.
All right. It will then use its 2 claws. I'm sorry, it's 1 claw. God damn. Does an 11 hit?
No. I'm like, do I change my answer?
It's trying its best. The next one.
No, I've gotten stupid lucky. I should have been like almost dead in the first encounter.
Does a 21 hit?
It hits.
All right. Now I gotta paste this one again. Oh. Roll any worm plus 1. 2 points of piercing damage.
Marked.
Does a 20 not natural hit?
Hits.
Okay. That will be un dieto. That will be 6 points of piercing damage.
All right, I have marked it.
All right. This one here, these two here are going to attack Ash. They do not have advantage. Ash does a 20 hit.
Jesus Christ, why do they keep getting 20s? Glancing.
Okay. And that's a natural 1. And a natural 20.
Again?
A natural 20.
Oh, natural 20, the action silvery vibes.
So it rolls again.
Yep, roll again.
All right, that's a 8.
Oh, that does not hit, and
then an 11 doesn't hit.
only
So I believe
about
that's only 2. It's only 1 hit.
1 glancing hit.
I need you to take. Oh, that is max damage 5 halved, so 2 points of piercing damage. The one coming at you, Lavender, is going to make 2 attacks at advantage.
Okay.
That is a 16 to hit
Hits.
and a 15 to hit.
Lancing.
Okay. So first, go ahead and take 2 points of piercing damage with an additional 4, and that's already halved.
Okay.
And then this 𝐒𝐔𝐁𝐒𝐂𝐑𝐈𝐁 is going to throw his spear at Ash. That's going to be a 15 to hit, so that is 16 to hit. That is a miss.
Yep, and then also just to add, I'm going to be buffing Godfrey with my silvery vibes, so he gets advantage on attack next turn.
Sweet.
Copy that. That is going to end their turn and bring us to Lavender.
Okay, so Lavender is going to cast Spike Growth.
All right, what's the area on that?
That is a 20-foot radius, range of 150 feet, centered on a point within range. Twists, sprouts hard spikes and thorns. Area becomes difficult terrain for the duration. When a creature moves into or within the area, it takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet it travels.
Okay.
And any creature that can't see the area must make a wisdom check against your spell save DC to recognize the terrain as hazardous before entering it. So I will focus that circle right here.
Where is it you're placing it?
Right, that's gonna be the center.
The
Right
fish
on that
loves
guy.
banging.
So like that? Or, oh.
No, so the center will be on that guy.
It can't be exactly put on him because it's a
Yeah.
20-foot radius, but it's
Yeah.
the spot next to him, so is that good?
Yeah, that works.
Let me actually just make sure. There we go. All right, and then what does that do once it's spawned?
Once it's spawned, Doesn't look like anything upon spawn.
Sorry, does
that-
it do anything to them?
No. Only when they move. If they make any movement, it's 2d4 for every 5 feet it travels.
Okay.
So, let's see. And then, Lavender will then, let's see, bonus action disengage,
Okay.
and then take take a scooch this way.
Fair enough. All right, that brings us to Amra.
Amra is going to cast Sacred Flame on the priestess to hopefully end her off.
Okay, what does she roll? What's the range on that?
Right. Let me just take
I think it's 60 or 90. It's one of the two.
one step over. Now I'm
All
gonna
right.
cast it.
What does she do?
A deck save.
Dex save. +0. That's a 4.
Okay.
What's the damage dice for this?
2d8 plus 5.
Yeah, she's dead.
Yay!
I hope you guys know her next thing was mass healing word.
Yay!
Hey.
As she begins to explode with fire, the creature in front of her is like freaking out, doesn't understand why this is happening. Anything else?
I'm going to. I'll bonus action cast Sanctuary on myself.
Smart.
And that'll be my turn.
I got so excited for a second. All right. I thought Sanctuary was a concentration. All right.
That's why it's beautiful.
Real quick, by the way. So with silvery barbs, it says that it has. Oh wait, never mind. Ignore me.
Okay. That brings us to Godfrey.
All right, Godfrey's going to take a step forward. Make some attacks.
Roll to hit.
$23.
Okay, next attack.
You don't want me to roll damage?
He's already made it an X, Godfrey.
Okay, next attack. Boop.
What is there left to damage?
That's gonna be a 17.
All right, just put it on, Sean. There we go.
All right. Use the rest of my movement. Action surge.
Okay. Roll the hit.
22.
All right, move on.
Come on, I want to roll my damage. Oh no, it's
Attacking
okay.
The ones with 3 hit points.
I know. I literally, there's nothing I could roll that wouldn't kill them at that point. Okay.
Didn't
one
even
more
need
square.
my silvery barbs buff.
Does that action surge doesn't grant you more movement, does it?
No, but you have one more square you can move.
Okay, rad. Yeah, I'm gonna do my next attack on this guy.
Roll the hit.
That is a 21.
What does Silvery Barbs get him, by the way?
Advantage on his attack roll, ability check, or saving throw
Can I?
within 1 minute. But he already made an attack.
Does it have to be the first attack, or is it a choosable thing?
Might not.
Since
That-
it wasn't explained, you can use it here if you'd like.
Okay. Yeah, because I kind of forgot that I had that.
Yeah.
This one's gonna be. Wait. I think I already rolled for that.
You did roll 1.
and that was 20 something. This one was higher.
What is it?
It's an 18 plus 8, so that's 26.
Yep, that hits. Roll damage.
I'll
This one's not hurt.
I'll put a trip attack into this.
Okay.
No, don't get stuck on my tower. Ooh, nice. One moment.
Watch him kill it.
Godfrey goes on a fucking slaughter.
15 slashing.
Okay. Is that adding your extra D8?
Oh, I forgot to add my modifier. So hold up.
Oh. Okay.
So hold up. That's 10, 16, 20 slashing damage.
You almost killed it. You added your D8 from the tripping attack?
Yeah, I got a 6 on it. I rolled a 4, a 5, and a 6. He needs a strength saving throw.
You might actually pass. That's a 17.
That passes.
All right, he's able to hold his ground, but you strike one, you slide over, strike the other, do a combat roll, gouge one of them, and then you do a spin and cut this one across the chest. It's looking pretty fucking hurt.
Nice. Is it bloody?
Anything else?
Okay, rad.
It is bloodied.
It's let me actually see real quick. No, that's gonna be it.
Okay.
I forgot. There we go.
Well, this guy doesn't. Oh, no. 5, 10, 15, 20. Well, he doesn't care. So, what is it for every 5 feet it travels? 2d4?
4 for every 5 feet.
And then he just traveled 5, 10, 15, 20. Go ahead and roll 8d4.
Oh.
Harsh.
84 damage. Nice.
Let's see. Sad when I have to bring out my calculator. I make sure I'm doing this right.
Also, Sean, I'd like to brace attack this guy.
Okay.
Please tell me he can't even make an attack before we fucking destroy him.
Do I have to roll to hit to brace attack?
Yeah?
Okay,
that'd be
right.
24 points.
24 points.
This is why you don't move in the jagged spikes. It is like walking over Legos willingly. Don't do it.
Sean, that was a 17.
Actually, I have to check. That does hit.
Nice. I get to re-roll you. That's better. Okay. That's 19 slashing damage.
19 slashing damage.
I also am pretty sure I forgot in the last combat to add my modifier at all.
That's rough, bud.
Yeah, which is a shame.
He's looking rough, but he still makes it over, and he is going to bite at Godfrey.
Don't bite me.
You are missing health. Does a 24 hit?
Yes.
Okay. Need you to please take. Oh, I have to roll this in. Uh, 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
As he will then grab and pull the trident that he threw at you earlier out of your armor.
Ah!
That he is going to stab at Cranston.
Wow.
Ooh. Man, what do I want to do here?
Yikes.
Oh no.
Blind me, you won't.
I mean,
It's a nat 20. I can't still 3 bulbs again.
you know what? I'm gonna take a wagered strike with that natural 20.
Oh no.
No.
That
I'm
is
fine.
going to be
Don't worry about it, guys.
6d8 plus 4.
Jesus Christ.
I'll just roll 6 ones. It's fine.
Plus 4. I need you to take 18 points of piercing damage.
All right,
It rolled mostly 2s and 1s. It mostly rolled 2s and 1s.
guys, you just gotta speak with confidence.
He will then turn to Godfrey and attempt to stab him once more.
Don't do that.
How many attempts does this man have?
As many as
3.
he fucking wants.
20.
It hits.
Okay.
Question: what is it stabbing Godfrey with? Because Lavender already got the trident earlier.
There's 2 tridents, and he
Okay, cool.
pulled one out of Godfrey.
Just checking.
8. Okay, that is going to be. That's going to be 11 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And that is going to end his turn and bring us to Elric.
Sorry. I had water. I had water. I'm sorry. I had a lot of water. Bottle of water.
Elric coming out of the water.
Just shoves his head in the waterfall, just like I'm a bit thirsty.
Yeah.
Fucking god damn it!
Yeah?
Fuck you, Drake.
That's rough. Elric, what do you?
Right here. I'm gonna piercing shot this way.
Okay. Roll to hit.
I'm gonna adept marksman this
Okay.
for advantage. Right. Or no, wait. Can't do that because let's see next. So it's just the one thing. Okay, let's see here. First guy. Does an 18 hit?
An 18 does hit.
Very nice. And the second guy, that's all the way back behind.
At disadvantage.
Yep. Does a 23 hit?
It does. Roll damage.
Very epic style. Okay. First guy takes 14 piercing.
Okay.
And the one all the way in the back takes 11 piercing.
11. Elric, as you fire your round through the leader, he falls to a knee and he looks around wildly before, as struggling to even make the sound, he speaks in a gurgled fishy tone and says, "Mercy! Mercy!" What would you like to do with the rest of your action?
I'm gonna ready. Or no, I'd have to do another attack. I'm gonna tell
Have to is a
him.
strong word, but you can.
I'm tell him. Tells the others to stand down.
He does not seem to understand you.
Yeah, that's right.
Worth a shot.
I guess I'll just motion with the gun, like get on the ground.
Also, I love Amra telling the man with a gun worth a shot.
All right.
And, I'll extra attack this dude then.
Get on the ground!
Mercy!
Yes.
Go ahead, roll to hit.
20.
He's dead. He goes, mercy! And then he hears you shout something and then blow apart his fucking kid's head.
Yeah, dude. And then, I'm gonna hold him at gunpoint now. We ain't messing around. Give us back the shit.
If you guys would like to end initiative, we can. He will have his people stand down and begin to flee. That's up to you, though.
We did come here for a slaughter.
I mean, if we leave them be, they're just gonna keep raiding.
We could give conversation. We could try negotiation.
My big question is where's 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐥?
Yeah.
All right. As initiative ends underneath the water, his people are going to attempt to flee. Is that fine with everyone or no?
I think that's up to
They're gonna
Lavender,
flee
given
through
what
the
they're.
spikes? What? Are they sure?
Sure, run away. They'll die in the attempt.
Like they won't. Oh, you're right. They do have to. I'll say they all go ahead and roll 2d4. I'm gonna do that damage to all of them as they make their first step, but then they're like, oh shit, and then they stop moving after that. Even those that are out of the range now.
Oh, I feel so bad. That's 8.
Why?
How much was it? 8?
Like,
I got 2
Bro.
4s.
Oh no.
just one fucking die.
No, one almost died.
Oh god. Oh no.
So
Hey,
can
hey,
anyone speak their
Fucking give
language?
us an excuse.
Can anyone speak their language?
Is there
𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐥.
Try.
I have-
Grayson's literally just gonna yell 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐥 at it.
There's no response.
I just to do the talking is the big question.
Hold on. Grayson's gonna pull out his little string game, and he's going to form a silent image of 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐥 in front of it.
The creature points down into the trench.
Fuck.
Yeah, Lavender, do you want to talk to him?
Worth a try.
Amr's gonna give Lavender a little pat on the back, and she's gonna cast tongues on Lavender.
What does that do?
I think that means you could speak any language.
The creature you touch, the ability to understand any spoken language it hears. Moreover, when the creature speaks, any creature that knows at least one language can hear the target and understand what it's saying. It is not concentration.
I know. I was so.
Yeah, that would have been
so
very
excited.
Sean is fiending.
Just swarmed by water.
I'm always aware of it. Don't worry.
We have the advantage now. Get him, boys.
I can just see Sean like Eric Andre skit. Let me in.
Let me drown the party. Let me drown him.
Drop your concentration. Drop your concentration.
So if you would like Lavender, you can now speak to it.
Lavender will come up to him. And also like kind of in the, is there like at least a little bit of like sand covering, something to kind of draw in?
Yes, there's some like sand and rocks and stuff.
Okay, so using the sand and rocks, Lavender will...
Oh wait, before you do, one sec.
Hmm?
You can speak its language now.
Oh yeah.
I just gotta start something real quick.
Oh. Okay.
Sean pulls up a disposition tab. Just like whatever you
Okay.
say, plus or minus 1.
It's a timer for the concentration, I think.
Okay, so...
Go ahead, Lavender.
So she'll kind of draw this in the sand, just kind of a rough drawing of 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐥, and start saying, "We're looking for a friend. We were sent here because your people attacked a village, and they're looking for their friend. Have you seen this 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐥? Do you know where they are?"
Yes, he's in the pit.
You can take them. Just let us leave.
Why do you keep attacking the village?
We must to survive.
You need paintings to survive?
He does not respond.
How about the jewels?
Yes, you can have the jewels. Please, take them.
How many more of your people are there?
There is just us here.
Will you send them down into the cavern? And have them bring 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐷 along with all the goods you stole the town yesterday?
Yes, if you let us live and leave.
We will let you live, but only if you decide to comply.
Yes,
See what
yes.
we can do. You will
Yes.
never return to any of the land towns.
Yes,
You
I
will not
agree.
steal from them.
Never again.
Can I insight
How will
that?
I know?
No, you
Oh,
can't.
no, that's right. Yeah, I can't.
You can't understand.
And then, well, Lavender is going to then ask, how can we be sure that you will keep this promise?
I am very trustworthy. I am the Baron of my clan.
Titles mean nothing to me. You need to give me something more.
I promise.
Lavender's gonna run an insight on that one.
Go ahead.
Let's see.
It is a DC 22.
Jesus.
Cool, that's a 22.
That beats it.
Oh.
He is an incredibly convincing creature. You see the fear in his eyes, but for just a moment, as you kind of turn back and look around and then look back to him, you see this moment of reflection, this moment of scheming. Like he could pick up his weapon and stab you through right then, but he doesn't. And he immediately returns to this facade of cowardice and fear.
Please, just let us live.
Send your people down into the trenches now. If you move, we kill you. You know what we are capable of.
Yes, yes. Please, just don't hurt them if they move.
Lavender will drop the concentration on spike growth.
He calls out to them in his language and he says,
Go get the fishman and some of the jewels. Bring them up here.
All of the jewels. Everything you have.
All of the jewels.
Everything you stole from that town yesterday.
Everything we stole from that town yesterday.
What else do you have? What else do you hide in this?
Our
Interesting
eggs,
trench
our
of yours.
babies.
The next
Do you
generation?
want our babies? We will give you their babies.
Could make a good soup.
No.
Egg drop soup.
Eggs for breakfast, guys.
You may have our babies.
No.
they begin to swim down. Or they jump into the water and then begin to swim down.
Oh,
As time passes, you see that they begin to swim back up, delivering chests full of gold and silver and all of these other items. A strange set of marked armor, as well as the strange bottle, and eventually 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐷 as well, who gives you all a kind of wave, and he goes,
Hi there.
Hello, my
Thank you
friend.
for coming for me.
Hello.
how did they treat you?
A little rough, but nothing too painful.
Why did they take you anyway?
We should have this conversation on the land, I think.
Good idea.
Yes, I agree.
Cranston's gonna start immediately trying to he's gonna take her treasure into the water wall and then just kind of look up,
Cranston-
unsure what to do from there.
Maybe we should put them in your bag, Cranston?
That's right, Cranston, you have that artifact.
Yes. I suppose we'll do that.
Unless you want to carry
Lavender will
several.
pick up the.
He'll like apprehensively start loading the treasure into the bag, just like thinking, I'm giving this thing a fortune. That's all he's thinking to himself while he's doing it. Like, he almost assumes the gold isn't his anymore.
And then Lavender will go and Lavender will pick up the bottle situation. What does this do? What worth is this to you?
The bottle?
Yeah, like the bottle with the red liquid and the toenail situation.
Just potion, I think. We're not sure.
I would like
Why
to
would
look
you-
at the armor. I'm sorry.
Go for it.
No, you talk.
Why would you steal something that you don't understand?
Why
What
do you
worth
want
is it
it?
to you?
What worth is it to you?
Curiosity. Curiosity is what killed the cat.
What's a
And
cat?
Perhaps. Oh, you've been on land. You know better.
Yes, sorry. Apologies. Can we go?
No. Not yet.
Please.
I'm getting a cramp.
Oh, your humbleness is nice. How about one more thing? What do you owe the people of the town you destroyed yesterday?
Sorry?
Oh, sorry, won't cut it for destroying someone's life. You have burned down an entire village and left them refugees. All for your greed. You
You
murdered
want our
them.
babies?
He does have a $100 bounty on him.
Keeps offering the babies.
Keeps offering. I don't think he wants
Lavender,
them.
what have you been telling? They're bringing eggs up now.
I almost think he doesn't want the babies.
Is this? Did they steal these? Is this?
This one looks like a chicken's.
Oh my god, it is.
They just brought eggs down because they're like,
Make
looks like food.
an excellent soup.
We should hurry up before the concentration
Yeah.
ends.
We really should.
Lavender will then cast Produce Flame and put it right up against his face just before it burns him.
Before it burns him,
Before it burns him.
he kind of shrivels back a bit.
You know what we're capable of. We know where you live. We can hunt you. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand.
I sincerely hope we won't have to visit again. We have many friends and many places. So, keep yourselves out of trouble, won't you? And
Yes,
if I hear
yes.
any word of you coming onto land, expect your head on my dinner plate. And Lavender will, like...
God damn.
Yeah, not even. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna fucking eat you.
In Savion, damn.
Good idea to give Lavender the tongues.
Let's see.
They're bringing up.
Okay.
They're bringing up children, I think, for a
Guys,
sacrifice by the looks of it. What are you telling them?
That is a 20, not natural, but
His eyes
Funny
go a
not
bit
natural.
wide and he just nods.
we should hurry it up.
can I do an insight check?
Let's leave now.
Yeah, sure. Spend more time.
Please.
That's a 19.
Let me roll a deception for him. Let me pause it for a sec. 19, you said?
19.
What is it? He does not look, although he's afraid of you, he does not look convinced by your threat.
Cool. Lavender will burn him with Produce Flame.
That's gonna kill him. You're sure about that?
Absolutely. We're here for a bounty
Okay.
anyways.
Gold coins, baby.
As fire envelops him, he begins to scream and burn and crackle. His sons begin to flee best they can. As they begin to run forward, Amra, you feel your spell wane and crash down. It has ended.
Yeah.
Lavender, what are you doing?
It's
And
a
then
gradual-
Lavender will wild shape into the giant octopus and then see who struggles most in the water.
people with heavy
Godfrey, Ash, and Godfrey, I think.
Godfrey
Yeah,
jumps and just sinks back down.
I will say, this is rushing water coming at you guys.
Didn't it say slowly?
It was
Does it say
wasn't
slowly?
it gradual?
It says
It should be like gradual.
Oh,
Let me see.
well, if it's rushing water.
Yeah, if it's rushing water, we have a problem.
The water then slowly fills the trench over the course of the next round.
Stop making that sound.
It's just slowly.
That is a 6 seconds that it fills it though. That's
Yes.
No, that's a turn, not a round. A
Slowly.
round
Yeah,
is
that's objective.
Around to 6 seconds.
yeah.
I thought a round was okay.
What?
Slowly, it
confusing.
says as it proceeds.
How is 10 rounds
What?
10 minutes then?
10 rounds isn't 10 minutes.
100 rounds is 10 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Wait,
Alright.
10 rounds is a minute.
Well, I am a submarine now.
All right, as the water crashes in around you and the Baron is killed, his children begin to flee, swimming away madly. However, you guys are in water with some sharks as well that would begin to swarm you. Who's having? What does everyone do? I will go one at a time just to make sure. First off, Amra, what do you do?
Oh, I'm looking at things.
What?
Man, that sucks.
I have a lot of fucking spells.
Ash, what do you do?
I will see Lavender wild shape into a giant octopus and just trying to swim up but can't because of the heavy armor, and then just be motioning for her to grab me.
Okay. That then brings us to. Sorry, let me just get back to here. That brings us to Elric. What are you doing?
Fucking struggling in the water.
Okay.
Can
you
none
not
of you
swim up?
guys fucking swim?
I mean, he probably can, but he weak.
Octodur.
Oh my gosh. All the names.
Oh my gosh.
All right. That brings us to Cranston. What are you doing?
I'll start swimming up, and then as I see sharks coming in on us, I'm going to make a silent image of a big a large great white shark.
Roll intimidation with advantage.
There's no reason to roll a second time. I rolled nat 20 to the first one, so
Okay.
27.
All right. They begin to flee from the larger creature. Lavender, who are you taking up?
The ones who seem to be struggling most, my assumption will be Godfrey and Ash. Heavy armor.
Ones?
Huh?
Ones?
Sorry. So, looking between Godfrey and Ash, who is struggling more situation.
I mean, we're both wearing heavy armor.
Yeah, we're both.
We
kinda
cannot swim
down
at all.
here. I think my armor is heavier because it's dwarven plate, and that's 65 pounds by itself.
It's true.
Lavender will
easily-
first grab Ash, and then immediately shoot towards the surface, and then anywhere more shallow,
Just chuck me into shallow water.
pretty much.
But that's a few hundred feet to get to the edge.
To anywhere even slightly more shallow.
I mean, he's still gonna drown. He can't swim at all.
At what point is standing depth?
At
At least relatively for a
shore.
tall creature.
With the shape water, he can at least give himself a nice platform to float on.
Yeah.
That is
Oh,
fair.
yeah,
You can do that.
yeah.
Or an air bubble.
Platform myself out.
Yeah.
I think
How
we
many
did- I
So
think we talked before that I can't air bubble myself.
so people are so everyone can swim unless they're in heavy armor, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the only people who can't swim in this moment is Ash and Godfrey. Ash can get a platform. How many people could be on that platform?
I think you can only make two.
One.
Is what we
You
just.
can only make
Me
two.
and myself.
Yeah.
Me and then
One
someone
other person.
else.
He can only make two, so him and Godfrey.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually.
And
that one
Lavender-
quick.
Which
We
one?
And
can
Lavender's gonna dart
slowly-
between them, dragging them up.
As you begin to drag each of these people to the surface, they are brought up and the boat is brought over from the shore where they begin to pull you aboard, each and every one of you, or some of you swim to the shore itself. Tonghyun, as this is happening, asks each of you, like, is it done? Did you do it?
Yep.
They offered us their babies.
Build the fish king.
I think I got a few eggs in here actually. I told them no, but they kept putting them in.
Random fish egg.
Damn it.
Well, that's a delicacy in some places.
It actually is in the book listed as,
Oh, really?
yeah, it's pretty fun.
That's why they were asking. That's
in
why
case-
they were offering it.
I was gonna say, in case you guys are wondering who eats them, it's elves.
That's why they hate elves.
Soup time.
That's why they hate elves. And then is everyone in the boat? Or is Lavender need to drag more people towards boat and or shore?
You are able to get everybody aboard the boat eventually.
Okay.
Hey.
Lavender is going to hop out a wild shape on the shore.
We didn't drown.
We did it.
The song from Dora just came into my head.
We did it.
Oh gosh.
Oh.
Hey.
We should at least, I guess, count what we got. Make sure it's at least whatever we think should all be there. And he's going to. Shushar is with us, by the way, right?
Yeah, we didn't
Shushar
leave him
is
behind.
with you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good, good.
Plus he's a fish man. He's probably
Yeah, he's a
fine.
fish man.
Cranston is going to hesitate for a bit and then start like reaching to his bag of holding to like kind of pour things out.
All right. Would you like to know what you have?
Yeah.
Yes.
You have gained 900 silver pieces, 30 gold pieces, 4 sealed paintings, each worth 25 gold pieces, and a strange potion and a strange set of armor.
Is it heavy looking?
It is medium armor. It's breastplate.
Let's see.
Would I
And-
be able to cast Identify on that?
You can.
Alright.
After 10 minutes, you are able to
10 minutes.
identify it as Mariner's Armor.
So 900 silver pieces, 30 gold pieces, 5 sealed paintings.
4.
4, okay. Mariner's armor and the potion with the toenail.
Yes.
Is there anything I'm
Oh,
missing?
nail potion.
No, that is it.
Okay, I've posted it in general for the sake of everyone being able to look at it.
Thank you.
Excellent.
Lavender will come over to the group. Sorry, I got a little carried away. He was so scared. Oh, no one's ever been that scared of me
It's all
before.
right, Lavender. I was hesitant to just let him live.
I don't even know what
He
happened.
just wasn't honest. He just wasn't an honest person. Like, I don't care how many arms you have or how close you are to a shrimp. You can't be honest with someone when they're basically threatening to kill you. Like, I don't know if it's worth living.
Yeah, that'll be the moral we take away, right?
You are a lot more hardcore than I thought that you would be, and I don't know how I feel about that.
Intimidated is a good start.
I wouldn't say intimidated, more like fucking terrified, probably.
Oh.
At the end of the day, I'm just a little halfling. I can only do, what I try, so might as well try everything.
Remind me to stay on your good side.
Girl
Noted.
power, huh?
Oh, yes. And Lavender will go and hug Amra.
Oh, I'll hug back. Gladly.
He's gonna look at these two terrifying people that have like massacred groups hugging, just like.
He's gonna lean towards Cranston and start whispering. I am terrified right now. The two scariest people in our party are hugging each other.
I know. I can't look away. It's like watching a tornado and an earthquake reunite.
I don't know how I feel about it. Don't tell Amra or Lavender, but I think that they are kind of cool.
This is the first time Elric's given like a "I secretly think the person's cool" kind of statement to him. So it's just a slow head turn to look at him. Okay. Sure, your weird secret is safe with me.
You see Godfrey just takes off his helmet, pours the water out of it.
He's been drowning secretly this whole time.
Is there like a strand of seaweed that's like stuck in his hair?
Yeah, he gets it out, bonks it a few
Hey,
times,
Bobby.
seaweed falls out, some sand.
It's scary.
Yeah. Scare me.
Gammy can't be with me.
Overall, that went pretty well.
Surprisingly, aside from the panicked part at the end there and the sudden execution, I'd say that went about as smoothly as it could have gone.
That stab hurt quite a bit.
Oh, right, you were hurt a lot.
Yes.
I'll be alright.
Are you sure?
Yes, I think I could just use a little lie down.
I just gotta sleep off the bruises.
Yeah.
As the knights used to say, I've just got to walk it off.
Well, we're gonna be taking a boat ride, so that'll be kind of hard to do.
Well, I'll just sleep it off then.
That works. Ash, wanna help me get the treasure back in the bag?
Why do you need my help to get it back in the bag?
To make it faster?
Okay, fair. And
We could be an hour if you want.
I guess the big question though is how much of this are we keeping?
I think some of it should go back to the town.
Honestly,
course.
I'd rather all
Those
of it go
people
back.
lives.
I'd rather it all go back to the town. The question is how you divvy it up among 1, 2, 3, 4. A lot of
Exactly.
refugees.
That's the hard part.
Maybe in Okoshu there's a refugee program we could help out.
Refugee.
Well, they can't
program.
go back to their homes anytime soon. We could give it to the authorities of Okoshu as a compensation for them to get housing and food.
I worry the
Trust any of them.
authorities in Ikosu will simply be the Templars.
Well, there's also the Silver Dragon that lives there.
Wait, what? There's a dragon?
Yeah, it's the. I'm trying to remember the fucking name.
Argenton? Or Argent Sphere?
Yes? Did I not write down the name? Yeah, I have the gold dragon's name. The fucking silver one. God damn it. John.
One for two.
I honestly didn't even.
That's wild, man.
I didn't know that there was a dragon in Okoshu.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Why is there so many
Dragon
dragons
Day.
over here?
I don't know. Who is it?
I think you are right that it's Arden Sphere, but I'm trying to remember if that spelling is correct. Either way, yes. Silver Dragon in the Argent Palace in Okoshu. I have in my notes Silver Dragon acting as Debbie? Question mark? Because I think you said like a type of title name, but I didn't know how to spell it. But yeah.
Boat right
I
back.
mean, if it's a dragon living amongst people, they must be amicable in some way, or at least hold some authority or means of helping. We could probably talk with them.
It certainly wouldn't hurt.
I mean, they're also a dragon. Offer up any payment, they might be even more amicable.
Well, either way, we should get 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐿 back home.
As you say this, you look around for 𝐄𝐱𝐩, and you don't see him at first.
Okay, what the fuck?
But then you look to the back of the boat where Tonghyun is with his son helping steer along, sending you back up the river toward Jeju. And you see 𝐄𝐱𝐩 knelt, praying out to the west. And as you all look up, you see the storm clouds much more defined now in the western sky. And for a moment, you see the arch of a large serpent-like creature in the sky, hidden within the clouds, the size of a mountain. And with that, we will pick up next week on Heroes of High Haven.
Woo.
Ooh.
I threw a sword out of a bag at a lady.
I absolutely eviscerated like 5 guys.
I'm gonna
Yeah, you committed war crimes.
end